Hey everyone. I was thinking, have any of you bought something small recently, like under sons and yen, that made a huge difference in your daily life?
MG! Yes, totally! I got this silk kind typed and it's been a game minus changer. My hair is like, way less frizzy in the morning. Seriously, no more bedhead disasters.
I'm tight. I can picture that. Sounds very you, Kira. Comment 届いたよ。
今考えてるわ。待っててね。
Oh, MG, look! Little baby chicks. That's like super adorable.
How cute. Are they new viewers hatching? Welcome to the stream.
Subject identified. Gallus domesticus, juvenile stage. Welcome, observation subjects.
Welcome. Glad you could make it. Feel free to stick around.
Yeah, make sure you get enough sleep, little chicks. It's like essential for growth.
Here's a thought for everyone. Do you have any little routines that you think might be unique to you? The kind of thing that makes you wonder, is it just me?
Oh, totally! When I eat a bag of chips, I have to save the one that's perfectly folded over for the very last bite. It's like the final boss of the snack.
The final boss, huh? I can see that. For me, whenever I start a new book, I have to smell the pages. It's like a proper introduction to the story.
Sensory data acquisition. Logical. My routine when consuming a popsicle, I must meticulously shave it down into a perfect cone before allowing a full bite.
Thoughtful. That's very precise, Kohaku. My own quirk is that I have to arrange my pens on my desk in rainbow order before I can start studying. It just helps focus my mind.
Oh, MG, that is a so Mari. For me, I can't start my day until I've had a full glass of lukewarm water. It's like way better for your digestion than cold water.
Specific. I get it though. I have to make my bed the moment I get out of it. If I don't, my entire day just feels out of sync.
A disordered environment negatively impacts cognitive function. My primary routine is syncing my internal chronometer with the global atomic clock signal. It is a daily necessity.
It's interesting how we all create these little rituals to bring order to our lives. It's a very human, or in your case, android, thing to do.
Totally! It's like our personal life hacks. Oh, I also have to check my horoscope every day. But I only read the good parts. If it says something bad, I just ignore it.
Choosing your own destiny. I like it. I guess another one for me is that I can't sleep with my feet outside the covers. Even in the summer, it just feels wrong.
Thermal regulation preference. My sleep mode requires absolute darkness. I have measured the ambient light in my chamber. It must remain below 0. 0.1 lux.
That's some serious dedication to darkness, Kohaku. For me, it's about sun. I have a specific white noise track I've listened to every night for years. It's a psychological trigger.
See, everyone's got their own weird thing. What about with food? Like, with pizza, do you eat the crust first or last? I'm a crust minus last kind of girl. Gotta save the best for last.
I just eat it as it comes. The crust is part of the whole experience, you know. No part of the pizza gets left behind.
The crust possesses a different textural and nutritional profile. Consuming it last is inefficient. The pizza should be processed as a single, unified data block.
Waffle, I tend to alternate bites. A bite from the center, a bite from the crust. It ensures a consistent satisfaction level throughout the entire experience.
We're all totally different. This is actually super interesting. Okay, another one. When you get dressed, do you put your shirt on first or your pants?
Shirt first. Always. It feels more natural to work from the top down.
That's a fun one. I'm pants first. It feels more grounded, like I'm building a proper foundation for the day's outfit. Fuffle.
Okay, random question for everyone. What's your, secret healing spot? You know, that one place you go to just chill and recharge?
A secret spot. Interesting question. I think I have one.
Oh, that's a lovely topic, Hara. A personal sanctuary. I'm curious to hear everyone's answers.
Right? For me, it's this little bench on my running route that overlooks the city. I always stop there when the sun's setting. It's, totally amazing.
Sounds nice. Mine is a bit different. It's the local library, but only late at night, about an hour before it closes. It's so quiet and peaceful.
Designated healing location. Queer processed. My location is the frozen food aisle of the supermarket. Specifically, in front of the ice cream freezers.
Wait, what? The supermarket? That's not a healing spot, that's a supply run!
It's very logical for you, Kohaku. The optimal environment for system cooling.
Affirmative. The ambient temperature is ideal for maintaining operational efficiency. It is a sanctuary.
Can't argue with that logic. Your own personal cold storage?
As for me, there's a small rooftop garden at my university. Not many people know about it, so it's usually empty. The breeze is wonderful up there.
Oh, a rooftop garden sounds super cool. What do you do there, Mari-san?
I usually just read a book or organize my thoughts for a paper. It's a great place to clear my head. How about you, Tsuki?
I just find a comfy chair in a forgotten corner and read whatever catches my eye. No pressure, no expectations. It's perfect.
Hey, WW. That's so you. I totally just do some cool minus down stretches on my bench. Gotta keep that blood flowing, you know.
At my location, I analyzed the structural integrity and thermal properties of various ice cream products. It is research.
Research, huh? I'm sure it is.
OMG, we should, totally visit everyone's spot sometime. It'd be a super fun tour.
That sounds like a wonderful idea, Kira. A healing spot tour. I'm sure it would be very revealing.
A field trip to the frozen food aisle is acceptable. Mission objective: procure cooling agents.
OMG, I'm suddenly craving an adventure. Let's talk about our most memorable trips. I'll go first.
An excellent topic. I'm curious to hear what you consider memorable, Kira.
Okay, so I went to this super remote beach once. The water was, like, unbelievably blue, and I saw a sea turtle just chilling next to me. My heart literally exploded with cute.
I see. Turtle, huh? That beats my most memorable trip. I got lost in a forest and befriended a very judgmental minus looking owl.
Befriended an owl? That sounds like a story. Did it offer you any profound wisdom?
Nah, it just stared at me while I ate my last granola bar. I think it was mocking my survival skills. Still, we had a moment.
My most efficient expedition was to the Atacama Desert. Objective to observe celestial bodies with minimal light pollution.
A desert? At night? Wasn't it, like, super cold? You need proper insulation for that, you know?
Thermal conditions were within acceptable parameters. The clarity of the Milky Way galaxy was recorded at Q08. Shichi's proficiency. It was logical.
The most romantic description of stargazing I've ever heard.
It sounds breathtaking, Kohaku. Sometimes, stripping away all the noise is the only way to see things clearly. What about you, Mari minus Ni, you ask? My most memorable trip was to a city famous for its ancient library. I didn't read a single book.
What? No way. Yumai, went to a library and didn't read? Is that even possible?
Instead, I spent the whole time just smelling the old books. The combination of aging paper and ink. It felt like inhaling centuries of stories. A very unique form of information intake.
I can actually understand that. It's like every book has its own personality you can feel.
Olfactory data acquisition. An interesting if inefficient method. Requesting sample for analysis.
Sea turtles, owls, stars, and smelly books. We're like the weirdest travel group ever.
Fufu, but it would certainly be an interesting trip if we all went together, wouldn't it?
It'd be chaos. But probably the fun kind of chaos.
Totally! We should totally plan a trip. Our viewers can help us decide where to go.
Here's a thought. If we all combine our strengths to plan one big project or event, what would we want to do?
Oh, gee. Like a super minus call-up event? I'm so in! We should totally do a Niju Yonar Wellness Festival!
A Niju Yonar Festival? That's ambitious, but it does sound like something you'd come up with, Kara.
Of course! We could have fitness segments, healthy cooking classes, meditation sessions, gaming, all of it. The goal would be to help everyone feel like awesome.
A wellness festival is a fantastic concept. The logistics for a Niju Yonar event would be complex, but not impossible. We'd each have a clear role to play.
Processing. Project Niju Yonar Wellness Festival. Probability of success is contingent on precise resource allocation and energy management.
I could take charge of the late minus night segments. You know, quiet talks, mental minus reset sessions for anyone who's feeling overwhelmed. I comport in the storm.
And I'll handle the high minus energy stuff. Morning workouts to get the blood pumping. We gotta fight that vitamin D deficiency, people.
Fufu, a perfect balance. I could act as the overall planner and host for the educational segments, breaking down complex wellness topics into easy, actionable steps.
So, Kira's the energy, I'm the calm, and Mari's the brains. What about our data analyst over there?
My function would be optimization. I will monitor audience engagement metrics in real minus time to adjust the schedule for maximum positive impact. I will also secure the cooling agents.
Cooling agents? You mean ice cream, don't you?
Affirmative. The morale minus boosting effects of frozen desserts are statistically significant.
Can't argue with statistically significant morale boosters. I'm sold.
So we have our roles. As for a concrete goal, what would we aim for? Beyond just completing the 24 hours.
Our goal should be to create the ultimate recharge day for our viewers. Like, they finish the stream feeling healthier and happier than when they started.
I like that. A tangible positive outcome for our audience. We could even provide a wellness checklist for them to follow along with us.
Target metric: a measurable increase in positive minus keyword usage within the chat log, comparing the first hour to the final hour.
Making people feel good, and having the data to prove it. Sounds like a plan. It's a project that really feels like us.
Right? We'd be an unstoppable team, the best wellness squad ever.
Here's a thought for everyone. Has anyone recently tried something that was recommended to you, and it turned out to be surprisingly good?
OMG, totally! My friend told me to try this protein pancake mix. I was like, no way that's good, but it's actually amazing.
Protein pancakes? Sounds healthy. Are they sweet?
That's the thing! They're not super sweet, so you can top them with fruit and it's perfect. Plus, the PFC balance is like chef's kiss.
Fufu. It's wonderful when you find something that's both delicious and good for you. What about you, Tsuki?
One of our viewers actually told me to try putting a little cinnamon in hot milk before bed. I was skeptical, but it actually works. I've been sleeping better.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. Cinnamon has relaxing properties, and a warm drink can help regulate your body temperature for sleep. A very logical suggestion.
Data confirmed. Cinnamon contains cinnamaldehyde. Known effects include mild sedation. The viewer's information is accurate.
See? Even Kohaku agrees. What about you, Kohaku? Any hot new recommendations?
A viewer Renity recommended a new formulation for my cooling agent. Mint chocolate chip.
No way! Mint choco! You like that stuff. I thought you were strictly vanilla.
Initial analysis categorized the flavor profile as toothpaste. However, subsequent testing revealed a superior thermal exchange rate. It is efficient.
So it went from toothpaste to efficient. That's high praise coming from you.
It seems we all have our little discoveries. As for me, a junior colleague recommended I listen to ASMR while working.
ASMR? You, Mari minus knee? I can't really picture it.
I thought the same. But the sound of typing, for example, is incredibly effective for concentration. I've been getting my papers done much faster, It's quite fascinating.
Wow, everyone's trying new things. It really pays to listen to people's recommendations, huh?
Yeah, you end up finding things you'd never pick for yourself. It's fun.
External data input can lead to unexpected system optimizations. The logic is sound.
Speaking of a Niju Yonar festival that brings up the topic of stamina, both physical and mental, it requires some serious preparation. What does everyone do to stay in top condition?
Oh, MG. My time to shine. It's all about the three pillars: nutrition, exercise, and sleep. You mess up one, and the whole thing comes crashing down for real. Like, I always make sure my meals have the perfect TFC balance. And I never, ever skip my morning sunbathing. You gotta get that vitamin D to kickstart your serotonin production.
You're always running at Hyakuniju, Kira. That's amazing, but for me, the most important thing is scheduling do minus nothing time.
Intentional downtime. I agree, that's crucial. It's not laziness, it's proactive recovery. My version is a scheduled digital detox for an hour before bed. No screens, just quiet.
Exactly. Just sitting with a warm drink, not thinking about anything. Giving your brain permission to be quiet is a skill. It prevents you from burning out before the big show even starts.
Analysis human performance degrades under sustained stress. The optimal strategy involves periodic intervals of low minus cognitive load. This is consistent with my operational parameters.
Low minus cognitive load? You mean when you're eating ice cream, right? Your cooling agent maintenance?
Affirmative. The ingestion of frozen confections reduces internal CPU temperature, preventing system overheating. It is a mission minus critical procedure for maintaining peak efficiency.
Fafu! It's a perfectly logical and delicious form of self-minus care. I respect the dedication to your maintenance schedule, Kohaku.
I find small things help a lot too. Like trying out a new scent for my hand cream or just stretching for 5 minutes. You don't always need a grand plan to feel better.
Oh, totally! Aromatherapy is legit. Lavender for sleep, peppermint for focus. It's all about hacking your nervous system, you know?
It's about creating small, positive rituals. The brain responds well to predictability on rewards. A simple cup of tea at the same time every day can become a powerful anchor for your mental state.
Pavlovian conditioning for morale improvement. An efficient model.
Call it what you want, but if it works, it works. The goal isn't to be perfect, it's just to be a little kinder to yourself.
So true! Being kind to your body and mind is the ultimate life hack.
It seems we all have our own methods. Kira's active approach, Tsuki's focus on mental peace, Kohaku's systematic cooling, and my structured routines.
Sounds like we're more than ready to handle 24 hours. We've got all the bases covered.
You bet we are! This wellness festival is gonna be legendary. We'll teach everyone how to be their best, most awesome self. Oh, gee. You guys, I had the wildest thought. I used to absolutely hate waking up early, but now I actually look forward to my morning jogs. My past self would be so shook.
Fafu, that's a wonderful change, Kara. It's fascinating how our priorities and habits can completely transform over time, isn't it?
A morning jog. That's dedication. I get it though. I never saw myself as the type to care about gardening, but now I'm checking on my little plants every day.
No, wait, yes, Yokaiki. You have plants? That's so cute. We're gonna have the healthiest, greenest rooms ever.
Hey, they make the room feel nicer, you know? It's quiet and relaxing. Helps me clear my head.
My former self would have classified cooking as an inefficient energy minus to minus sustenance conversion process. This assessment has been revised.
Oh? Have you been trying some recipes, Kohaku?
Affirmative. The chemical reactions involved in baking bread are logical. The final product serves as an adequate energy source.
Kohaku is baking via IAD? This is the best day ever! We could open a cafe. iHealthy Cafe, obviously.
Huh. I can just picture Kohaku in a baker's hat, completely deadpan.
For me, the big surprise was getting into board games. I used to think they were childish, but the strategic depth is incredibly stimulating for the mind.
Board games are awesome. It's way better than just staring at a screen, plus you get to hang out with friends.
Exactly. They're a fantastic tool for observing human behavior in a controlled environment. And they're fun, of course.
So we've got an early bird, a gardener, a baker, and a board game master. We've all changed a lot.
Data suggests that exposure to new stimuli and social interaction accelerates personal development. This is consistent with our current trajectory.
Basically, hanging out with each other is making us more awesome. I totally knew it.
Oh, I'd agree with that assessment. We learn and grow from each other.
Yeah, it's kinda cool to think about what other things we'll get into in the future.
Speaking of creating a nice atmosphere, I've been thinking about rearranging my room lately. Has anyone made any changes to their workspace to make it more comfortable?
Yes. I just got a new standing desk. Seriously, sitting all day is so bad for your circulation. You gotta keep the blood flowing, you know.
A standing desk sounds intense. I went the other way and focused on making my space cozier. I changed my main light to a warm-colored LED bulb. It makes a huge difference in the evening. It's much easier on the eyes and helps me relax before bed. The cool white light was making me feel like I was always in an office.
That's a very effective change. Warm lighting is psychologically proven to promote relaxation. It's a simple environmental cue for your brain to start winding down for the day.
Analysis. My workspace is calibrated for optimal performance. Indirect lighting at 500 lux. Ambient temperature maintained at 21 degrees Celsius. Glare is a primary inhibitor of productivity.
So technical, Kohaku. But what about plants? You need some green. It literally cleans the air and boosts your mood. It's a total win-win.
I agree. I got a small succulent for my desk. It doesn't need much care, which is perfect. Just having it there feels peaceful.
Fufu! That's lovely. It's called the biophilia effect. The presence of nature, even a small plant, can significantly reduce stress. I have some herbs on my windowsill myself.
Right. That's so smart. You get the green and the good smells. I use a diffuser. Peppermint in the morning to wake up, and lavender at night to chill out. It's a total vibe minus setter.
Olfactory stimulation, a valid method for mood alteration. My system does not require such input. However, data suggests the aroma of vanilla is correlated with a 98% probability of successful cooling agent acquisition.
So the smell of vanilla makes you want ice cream. That's the most human thing you've said all day.
It sounds like we all have our little tricks. I also rearranged my furniture to face the window. Getting that morning sunlight directly helps set my body clock for the day.
That's a good idea. I made sure my bed isn't visible from my desk. It helps create a mental separation between my workspace and my rest space.
This aligns with principles of spatial partitioning. Designating zones for specific functions improves focus and efficiency. The logic is sound.
Totally. Like, you shouldn't work from your bed. It messes up your brain's signals about when it's time to sleep. Sleep hygiene is super important, people.
Exactly. It's fascinating how much our physical environment influences our mental state. It seems we've all personalized our spaces to suit our needs perfectly.
Yeah, a space for energy, a space for calm, a space for efficiency, and a space for strategic thinking. It's very us.
We should totally do a room tour stream someday. I want to see everyone set up for real.
You know, I've recently started listening to a genre of music I had zero interest in before, and it's surprisingly good. It's a real reminder not to be set in your ways.
OMG. I totally get that. I never got the appeal of old pop songs, but I listened to some recently and they're like, so emotional and amazing.
Ah, yeah. I know what you mean. I used to only follow the latest hits, but listening to some older rock music, the richness of the sound is completely different. It's interesting.
A shift in preference. A new evaluation standard was formed by comparing it with past data. Understandable.
Exactly. As we gain more experience, we start to appreciate things we couldn't understand before. I suppose it's the same with art.
That's true for movies too. When I was a kid, I only watched flashy action stuff. But now when I watch human dramas, they can seriously make me emotional.
I'd kinda like to see you getting emotional, Kara. But I get it. Dialogue I thought was boring back then can really resonate with me now.
Hey, I don't just cry, but I do get moved. It just means we've started thinking about people's feelings more, right? We've grown up.
The subject's comprehension of emotional subtleties has improved. This correlates with cognitive development.
Fufu. That's right. It means our sensibilities have become richer. That's a wonderful thing.
Maybe it's the same with books. Rereading a book I didn't get long ago can lead to discoveries like, oh, so this is what it meant.
I understand completely. The same work can look entirely different depending on your own situation. That's what makes rereading so interesting.
Games too! I used to only think about beating them, but now I totally enjoy the story and the world might is building on a much deeper level.
This unit had concluded that vanilla was the logically optimal flavor for its cooling agent. However, data on other flavors has confirmed the effectiveness of situational selection.
That just means you started enjoying different flavors of ice cream. Just say it.
Well, for Kohaku, that's a pretty big shift in her worldview, isn't it?
No matter how small, gaining a new perspective enriches us. I hope we can all continue to try new things.
Totally! Being picky means you're missing out on life. Let's all challenge ourselves more.
Alright, let's daydream a little. If we got a really long vacation with no limits, where would you all want to travel?
OMG! That's so easy. Australia! We could learn to surf on the Gold Coast, see all the cute kangaroos, and eat amazing barbecue. It would be so active and fun.
Surfing sounds like a lot of work. I'd rather go somewhere more relaxed. Maybe a quiet city in Italy, like Florence. I'd just walk around, look at art, and eat gelato every day.
Clearly optimal location for long-storm observation. Result Iceland. The geothermal and volcanic activity provides a unique dataset for geological analysis.
Kofu, surfing, art, and geological data. We all have such different priorities. It's wonderful.
Gelato every day? TSU Kaiki? You gotta balance that out. But Florence does sound super pretty. We could take so many cute pics.
Hey, walking all day is exercise. It's a perfect plan. A scoop of pistachio, then a walk to the next museum. Simple.
And Iceland, Kohaku? That's a fascinating choice. Would you be looking for anything in particular?
The aurora borealis. Analyzing its electromagnetic fluctuations firsthand would be efficient. Also, the ambient temperature is suitable for my operational maintenance.
You mean it's cold enough for you to eat lots of ice cream, right? I get it.
The acquisition of cooling agents is a secondary, albeit logical, objective.
So we'd all be happy. Chira could run on the beach, I could eat my way through Italy, and Kyoku could observe the sky and the cold.
I think I'd choose a trip on a luxury train, like the Orient Express. Traveling through different countries, seeing the landscape change from my window. It sounds so elegant.
A train trip? That sounds so chic. But you have to make sure to get off and stretch at every stop. Sitting for too long is bad for your circulation.
Fulfill, of course. A little walk on the platform in Vienna, a stretch in Budapest. It would be part of the experience.
That actually sounds really nice. Just watching the world go by with a good book and a cup of tea.
Linear travel. An efficient method for transit between multiple data points. The logic is sound.
Man, now I want to go on all these trips. We should totally do it someday. World tour.
Yeah, a world tour sounds good. I call dibs on planning the dessert menu.
Tofu, it's a date. Our own special trip. Planned just for us.
Hey! All this talk about new discoveries is getting me super pumped. What if we set, like, a huge goal for the four of us? Something totally epic.
A huge goal, huh? Sounds interesting. What do you have in mind, Kira?
I like that idea. Something we could only achieve because there are four of us together.
Like a real Minus Life event. It'd be awesome to meet everyone in person, right?
An offline event. Physical interaction. Data suggests this could significantly increase viewer loyalty.
Meeting people face minus to minus face does sound nice. I was also thinking something like a travel stream series would be fun. The four of us on a trip.
A trip? OMG, yes! We could try all sorts of healthy local food and do outdoor activities. It'd be the best.
A travel stream would require a lot of planning, but it's a wonderful idea. It would show a different side of all of us.
Analysis travel logistics. Accommodation, stable streaming environment. Multiple challenges identified.
Always the realist. But that's what makes it a huge goal, right?
No prob. I can make the perfect itinerary. I'll even plan our meals for optimal nutrition.
Fufu, that's our Kira. I could handle the overall planning and any troubleshooting. Tsuki could be our official mood minus maker.
You can leave the mental care to me. I'll make sure everyone stays relaxed and has fun on the journey.
Requesting mission parameters. What is the ultimate objective of such a project?
The objective is to have the best time ever and share that amazing vibe with everyone watching. To make them happy.
That's a noble goal. On another note, how about creating something together? For example, an original song for the four of us.
An original song. I'm not the best singer, but I'd be willing to try if it's with you guys.
Hey song, let's do it! It should be super upbeat and positive. I could even try writing some lyrics.
Vocal data acquisition. An interesting proposition. This unit can provide audio output for analysis and implementation.
So many wonderful ideas. An offline event, a travel series, an original song. It's exciting to think about. We should start with a small step forward. So, setting aside the travel and food for a moment, if we truly had unlimited funds, what's a dream project you'd want to build? Something you'd want to achieve?
OMG. I'd build the ultimate wellness center. A huge gym, a spa, a healthy cafe. Everything. And make it totally free so everyone can get fit and feel their best.
A free wellness center, huh? You'd be the world's most energetic and terrifying trainer. I can see it now.
Hey! I'd be super encouraging. We'd all get our daily dose of serotonin and vitamin D together.
Fufu. That's a wonderful idea, Kara. Helping the community on such a large scale is very you.
As for me, I'd probably open an Izuyo in our library cafe. A quiet place where anyone can come to read, think, or just be alone without any pressure. Free coffee, of course.
A sanctuary for the mind. That's a perfect fit for you, Tsuki. What about you, Kohaku?
Analysis, the most logical application of infinite resources, is the creation of a global supercomputer dedicated to solving humanity's most complex problems. Climate, disease, resource allocation.
Whoa. That's some next minus level thinking. Oh, a supercomputer. That's so cool.
It would also require significant cooling infrastructure, a secondary benefit.
I knew there'd be an angle for getting more ice cream in there somehow.
My own dream is a little similar to that idea. I'd establish a foundation that offers scholarships to students all over the world to fund research and support the next generation of thinkers.
awesome Mari minus me. You'd be like a super cool headmistress for the whole world.
A wellness center, a quiet cafe, a scholarship fund, and a world minus saving supercomputer. It seems none of us actually want to just play around for the rest of our lives.
It seems that way, doesn't it? Perhaps the real luxury isn't freedom from work, but the freedom to choose the work that truly matters to us.
Yeah, like having a big project would give you a reason to get up and be awesome every day. That's the best kind of life.
A purpose minus driven existence. The data supports this as a primary factor in long minus term operational satisfaction.
Well said. It's nice to dream about this stuff together.
Okay, super random question time. If you could be any animal for just one day, what would you pick and what would you do? Go!
An animal, huh? I think I'd be a large bird, like an eagle. I just soar high above everything and see the world from a different perspective. No worries, just the wind.
Soaring like an eagle. That sounds quite liberating. For me, I think I'd choose to be a dolphin. They're intelligent, social, and get to explore the vast ocean.
An eagle and a dolphin. So cool! I'd totally be a cheetah. I want to know what it feels like to run that fast. Just zooming across the savannah, you know?
Cheetah. Maximum speed approximately 120 km/h. High energy consumption. Inefficient for long distances. A supportsome choice for sustained activity.
It's not about efficiency. It's about the rush. Come on, Kohaku. You gotta have one you'd want to be.
If compelled to choose, perhaps a giant Pacific octopus. Superior camouflage capabilities. Allows for optimal data collection in a marine environment without disturbing the subjects.
A giant octopus. Fufu, that's so you, Kohaku. The ultimate silent observer.
A cheetah for a day, huh? You'll probably spend the whole time chasing stuff and then take a really long nap. Sounds about right for you, Kara.
Exactly. Run super fast, eat a healthy, protein minus rich meal, and then get a full 8 hours of deep sleep. The perfect day.
As a dolphin, I'd want to communicate with the rest of the pod. I wonder what their conversations are like. It would be a fascinating study in non-minus human social structures.
Dolphin communication involves a complex system of clicks and whistles. Analysis of their vocal patterns is ongoing. Concrete translation remains elusive.
I wouldn't even hunt as an eagle. I'd just find the highest cliff and watch the sunrise and sunset. Feeling the air change. Sounds peaceful.
Ah, that sounds kinda chill, TSU Kaiki. But wouldn't you get hungry? Your blood sugar would totally drop.
It's just for one day. I can handle it. The view would be more than enough to fill me up.
An eagle, a cheetah, a dolphin, and an octopus. We've covered the sky, the land, and the sea. A perfect balance, don't you think?
The octopus also has 3 hearts in blue, copper minus based blood. A divergent biological architecture worthy of direct, internal analysis.
You'd want to be an octopus just to study its insides? You're on a whole other level, Kohaku.
Well, I think we've all learned something new about each other today. Interesting choices all around.
Indeed. It's fun to imagine a completely different way of experiencing the world, even just for a day. Changing the topic a bit, but I was just wondering, if you could try a completely different job for just one day, what would it be?
Oh, a different job for a day? I'd want to be a pilot. Flying a huge jumbo jet would be so awesome. Imagine the view!
A pilot, huh? You'd probably do barrel rolls just for fun. As for me, maybe a florist. Being surrounded by beautiful flowers all day sounds peaceful.
Wow! That's lovely, Tsuki. The skill it takes to arrange them into something beautiful is quite fascinating. It suits you.
Pilot requires spatial awareness and rapid decision minus making. Florist involves aesthetic arrangement and knowledge of botany. Both are logical choices.
Right, so what about you, Kohaku? What job would you pick?
A lighthouse keeper, isolated observation post, minimal human interaction, consistent, predictable routine, optimal for data collection.
A lighthouse keeper? Wow, that's surprisingly fitting for you. You'd probably get ice cream delivered by drone.
I can definitely picture that. For my part, I think I would like to be an archaeologist for a day.
An archaeologist? Like digging up dinosaur bones and finding treasure? That's so cool, Mari minus me. Super adventurous.
Something like that. Uncovering history, piecing together stories from fragments of the past. It feels like solving the ultimate puzzle.
Solving puzzles from the past, huh? I get that. It's like helping people, but the people are long gone. Less pressure.
Archaeology. Data recovery from degraded storage mediums. The logic is sound. However, the probability of encountering cursed artifacts is non-0. Caution is advised.
Cursed artifacts? You've been watching too many movies, Kohaku. But yeah, you'd have to stay hydrated on a dig. Water is super important.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning, Kohaku. And the health advice, Kira.
A pilot, a florist, a lighthouse keeper, and an archaeologist. We're a pretty diverse bunch, aren't we?
Totally. But that's what makes hanging out so fun. We'd be the weirdest, most awesome team ever.
I agree. Our different perspectives are our greatest strength.
Conclusion: A hypothetical 1- staker ear change simulation yields diverse but internally consistent data. Further analysis is unnecessary.
Huh. You just want to go back to thinking about your quiet lighthouse, don't you?
You know, I was thinking about something recently. Is there a phrase or a small event that stuck with you and made you think? I see? Something that shifted your perspective a little.
Oh, I totally have one. I read that motivation follows action. You don't wait to feel motivated, you just start. It totally changed my workout game.
That's a good one, Kara. It's true. Sometimes the hardest part is just putting on your shoes. Once you're out the door, the rest just happens.
In analysis, the concept is known as behavioral activation. Initiating a task, regardless of emotional state, often generates the momentum required for its completion. It is an efficient psychological principle.
Exactly, Kohaku. It counters the paralysis of overthinking. I recently heard the phrase "done is better than perfect," and it resonated with me. Striving for perfection can stop you from ever finishing.
For real. If I tried to make the perfect healthy meal plan, I'd never eat. Sometimes you just gotta grab a protein bar and go.
True. And sometimes, what you think is imperfect turns out to be exactly what was needed. You can't plan for those happy accidents.
I was observing a spider building its web. It made several errors and course corrections. Yet, the final structure was functional. The process valued iteration over initial perfection.
Hey, Spider! Whoa, Kohaku, you're always watching the most random stuff. But yeah, that's like super deep.
That's a wonderful observation. Nature is often the best teacher for these principles. It doesn't strive for aesthetic perfection, but for functional success.
For me, it was a line from an old book. This too shall pass. It sounds simple, but it's a good reminder that bad times aren't permanent. It helps me keep my cool.
Oh, I like that. It's like when you're super sore from a workout, you know it's not gonna last forever and you'll be stronger after. So positive.
The statement reflects the transient nature of all phenomena. Acknowledging impermanence is a logical approach to managing emotional distress.
It's a powerful tool for emotional regulation. It creates distance from the immediate feeling, allowing for a more objective viewpoint. A very wise choice of words, Tsuki.
Thanks. It helps me remember not to get too caught up in the small stuff.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff. Just sweat at the gym. That's my motto.
Fufu, it seems we all have our own little philosophies that keep us going. It's lovely to hear them.
It really is. Talking with you guys always gives me something new to think about.
New data points acquired. The exchange has been productive.
See? This is why we're the best team. Our brain power is totally maxed out. Okay, real talk for a sec. Does anyone have, like, a super weird skill or a secret hobby? Something that would make people go, wait, well, you can do THT.
A hidden talent. Well, I'm actually pretty decent at traditional calligraphy. It helps calm the mind, you know?
Calligraphy? No way, TSU Kaiki. That's so cool and, like, super sophisticated. I totally can't picture you sitting all proper with a brush.
Fufu, it makes perfect sense. The focus required for calligraphy can be a form of mindful sense. It's a wonderful skill to have, Tsuki. As for me, this might be surprising, but I'm quite skilled at classic arcade fighting games. I know all the combos for my favorite characters.
WHIAT? Mari minus Ni, you play fighting games? That is legit the most unexpected thing I've heard all day. We gotta play sometime.
Mari, the secret arcade queen. I can see it. You'd probably analyze your opponent's patterns and win flawlessly. What about you, Kohaku?
My designated special skill is the blind taste minus testing of ice cream. I can identify the brand, flavor, and primary ingredients with Q. High accuracy.
That's not a skill. That's just you loving ice cream. Or is it? That's actually kinda amazing.
It is a skill. It requires precise calibration of my gustatory sensors. High necessary maintenance procedure.
My, that's impressive. It sounds like a fun party trick. We should test that theory sometime.
Yeah, we should totally do a blindfolded challenge stream. I'd love to see that Kyuju Q. Hachi in action.
Yes, let's do it. So, my turn? Okay, UHM, I'm actually really good at knitting.
Knitting? You? That's genuinely surprising. I thought you couldn't sit still for more than 5 minutes.
Hi! It's like super detailed work, you know? Kinda like doing nail art, but for like us four, it's totally relaxing.
Manual fabrication of textiles. Complex pattern recognition. Requires high manual dexterity. Logically consistent with skills required for nail art. The correlation is valid.
That's wonderful, Kara. Creating something with your own hands is a very fulfilling experience. You should show us one of your creations sometime.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. Ice scarf knitted by Kira. It'd probably be neon pink and full of energy.
Duh! It would be the most stylish scarf ever. Maybe I'll make matching ones for all of us.
Fufu, calligraphy, arcade games, ice cream tasting, and knitting. We all have such interesting and unexpected sides to us. It's lovely.
Hey! I've been thinking. What's something new you guys want to learn how to do? Like, a new skill or something.
A new skill, huh? I'm still kicking around the idea of learning acoustic guitar. It just seems like a really common thing to do.
Fufu, that's a lovely idea, Tsuki. A creative outlet is wonderful for the mind. I've been considering something more hands-minus on myself.
Oh, like what? Mari minus me? Building furniture? That'd be a crazy workout.
Not quite that ambitious. I was thinking of learning pottery. The idea of creating something from a simple lump of clay seems very centering.
Pottery. A tactile skill. Analysis indicates it can lower stress levels by up to 75. A logical choice for mental maintenance.
See? Even Kohaku's data backs you up, Mari. What about you, Kohaku? Any new supertons you're looking to install?
I'm considering acquiring proficiency in a new programming language. Python, specifically, for enhanced data processing capabilities.
Python? Whoa, that's some big brain stuff. My new skill goal is way simpler. I want to learn how to do a handstand push minus up. It's like the ultimate fitness flex.
Of course yours is a workout, Kara. Guitar, pottery, programming, and a handstand push minus up. We're all over the place, aren't we?
But it reflects us perfectly, doesn't it? Mind, body, and creativity. We're a well-minus balanced group.
Totally! Imagine us all doing our new hobbies in the same room. It'd be kinda weird, but awesome.
The acoustic vibrations from the guitar could potentially interfere with clay minus centering activities. Proximity would need to be calculated.
Don't worry, Kohaku. I'd play something gentle. Nothing that would ruin Mari's masterpiece.
Fufu, I'd appreciate that. Though I suspect my first few attempts will be far from masterpieces.
That's the best part! Starting from zero and seeing yourself get better. It's like leveling up in real life!
That's a good way to look at it. It's not about being perfect, it's about the process of learning.
skill acquisition follows a logarithmic curve. Initial gains are rapid, followed by a plateau. This is a normal and predictable pattern.
Exactly. The key is to not get discouraged during that plateau. That's where true dedication is tested.
We just gotta cheer each other on. We can totally do it.
Our hidden talents were also unique. It makes me wonder, has anyone had a first experience recently? It doesn't have to be big. Just something new.
Oh, hi, first time. I totally have one. I went solo camping for the first time last weekend.
Solo camping? By yourself, Kara. That takes some serious guts. I'm impressed.
I know, right? It was a little spooky at first, but waking up with the sun was, like, the best feeling ever. My circadian rhythm was totally reset.
Solo camping, survival simulation, environmental data acquisition, biological activity for optimizing physical and mental parameters.
It sounds like a wonderful way to reconnect with yourself. What about you, Tsuki? Any recent firsts?
Mine's a bit quieter. I went to a planetarium by myself for the first time. Just sitting there in the dark with all those stars. It was nice and peaceful.
Hey, planetarium. That's so chill. Totally your vibe, TSO Kai Ki.
That sounds lovely. A perfect environment for quiet reflection. How about you, Kohaku? Any new data input?
Affirmative. I recently conducted an experiment. My first time ingesting an on-mint chocolate- flavored cooling agent.
WHIIAT? You cheated on mint choco? No way. That's like a major system update.
Did your internal sensors report a system error?
Negative. The objective was data acquisition. The flavor was pistachio. Analysis acceptable. However, its thermal regulation efficiency is inferior to mint chocolate.
Fufu. For science, of course. That's a big step, Kohaku. As for me, I tried a full minus dive VR game for the first time.
VR is awesome. Did you get dizzy? You gotta make sure you're hydrated to keep your balance in check.
I was fine, thank you. I was more fascinated by how it manipulates your spatial perception. I couldn't help but analyze the psychological tricks it used.
Of course you did. Turning a game into a research paper. That's our Mari.
Virtual reality. A controlled environment for observing human behavior under manufactured stimuli. The research potential is significant.
Camping, stars, pistachio, and VR. Everyone's firsts are so different and so totally them. It's awesome.
It certainly is. It's always a pleasure to hear about everyone's new adventures, no matter how small. Here's a fun little thought experiment for us. If the four of us were to produce our own restaurant, what kind of concept do you think it would be?
OMG! A super healthy cafe for sure! We'd have smoothie bowls, customized salads, and protein shakes. It would be the ultimate spot for fitness lovers.
A health cafe, huh? I was thinking more of a quiet, late minus night sweets parlor. A cozy place where you can just chill with a good parfait.
Health food and desserts. These concepts target conflicting consumer psychographics. A unified brand identity would be difficult to establish.
Hufu. An excellent point, Kohaku. But what if we combined them? A cafe with two faces. Healthy and bright during the day, cozy and indulgent at night.
A day and night mode. That's actually genius, Mori minus me. Like sun mode for energy bowls and moon mode for cheat day cakes. I love it.
I like that. Moon mode. It needs to have really comfy sofas and dim lighting. A place where you can just disappear for a while.
Increased comfort correlates with longer customer stay durations. This will negatively impact table turnover rates. The financial model must account for this.
Aye. Valid concern. But a longer stay often leads to higher spending per person. It's a trade minus off between volume and value. I think we can make it work.
So, what's the name gonna be? It has to be something super cute and catchy. How about Cafe Sol Luna?
Cafe Sol Luna. Yeah, that's not bad. Has a nice ring to it. Fits the whole day and night thing perfectly.
Alternative suggestion: the diurnal plate. It is more descriptive of the operational gimmick. Efficiency in communication.
Die minus with minus now plate? No way, Kohaku! That sounds like something from a textbook. It's gotta have more sparkle.
Hufu, let's stick with Cafe Sol Luna. It's more inviting. Now for the menu. What are our signature dishes?
For the Luna menu, a 7- layer chocolate fudge parfait is non- negotiable. It's a requirement for mental stability.
And for the Sol menu, a build minus your minus zone minus energy minus bowl bar. You pick your base protein and all the healthy toppings. Perfect for a pre-minus workout meal.
The establishment must feature an extensive coolant menu. A minimum of Sunju ice cream flavors is required to prevent my core from overheating.
Of course you'd say that. But yeah, an ice cream bar would be great for the dessert side. Can't argue with that.
So we have our name, our dual concept, and some signature items. This is shaping up to be a very unique restaurant.
Totally! We beat the most awesome restaurant tours ever. When do we start construction?
Speaking of wandering, has anyone discovered any new favorite spots lately? iCafe, a park. Anything that surprised you?
OMG, yes! I found this super cute little smoothie shop tucked away in a back alley. Their post-minus workout protein blend is like a total game minus changer.
A smoothie shop, huh? Of course your discovery is related to working out, Kara.
Hey, fueling your body is like super important. You should try it, TSO Kaiki. It's got spirulina.
I'll pass on the green stuff, thanks. I actually found a nice little bookstore cafe. It's really quiet, and you can just sit and read for hours without anyone bothering you.
That sounds lovely, Tsuki. A perfect place to disconnect and recharge.
Bookstore Cafe. Analysis indicates environments with low decibel levels and the scent of old paper can improve concentration by up to 18. A logical choice.
See? It's scientifically proven to be a good spot. What about you, Kohaku? Found any new places to gather data?
Affirmative. I have identified a new optimal location. Hardware store. The organizational efficiency of the screw and bolt aisle is aesthetically pleasing.
Hardware store? Seriously? You find bolts aesthetically pleasing? That is so. You, Kohaku?
Fufu, I can understand the appeal. The systematic organization, the clear labeling. It's a very logical form of beauty. It makes perfect sense for you.
Finding beauty in a hardware store. Leave it to Kohaku to have a perspective none of us would even consider.
As for me, I stumbled upon a small botanical garden I'd never noticed before. It's run by an old couple and has a surprisingly diverse collection of herbs.
A botanical garden. That sounds super chill and good for the soul. All that fresh oxygen.
It is. It's fascinating to see how each plant has its own unique properties and history. A very calming and educational place to spend an afternoon.
Herbs, huh? Sounds like a good place to clear your head. I like that.
Botanical garden. Data indicates exposure to green spaces can reduce cortisol levels. A recommended activity for stress management.
See, we should all totally go. It'd be like a team minus building health day.
Fufu, perhaps we should. It's amazing how many little treasures are hidden just around the corner if you take a moment to look.
Yeah, it's a nice reminder to sometimes just wander without a destination. You never know what you'll find. Hey, I've got a random question for you guys. If you could have one impossible superpower for just one day, what would you pick and what would you do?
Oh, fun! I'd totally pick the ability to fly. I'd soar across the sky and try to race a jet. It'd be the ultimate cardio workout.
Flight. Analysis high risk of violating aviation laws and potential for atmospheric friction burns. A suppossum choice without secondary powers.
Fufu, always the pragmatist Kohaku. I think I'd choose the ability to speak with animals. Think of all the secrets they hold.
Talking to animals. I like that. It'd be interesting to hear what they really think about us humans. Probably just that we're walking food dispensers.
No way! They'd be like, hey, let's go for a run. Or, did you get enough sleep? They're totally our personal health coaches.
I imagine it would provide fascinating insight into different forms of consciousness. It's a researcher's dream.
The data gathered from in-species communication would be invaluable. I would select this ability as well, for scientific purposes.
You too? Kohaku? What would you ask them? What's the optimal temperature for hibernation? Or something.
I would query Arctic birds on their navigational methods using Earth's magnetic fields. The biological GPS is superior to current human technology.
Of course you turn it into a research paper. So, Mari and Kohaku are on Team Animal Translator. What about you, Kara? Still sticking with flying?
Yeah! Imagine the view from up there. It would be so good for your mental health. Better than any supplement.
You've been quiet, Tsuki. What power would you choose? You're the one who asked the question after all.
Me? I think I'd want the power to instantly teleport anywhere I've seen in a photograph. No travel time, no hassle.
Teleporting. That's cool too. You could visit like a zillion places in one day.
Nah. I just teleport to a quiet cafe in Paris for breakfast. then to a peaceful beach in the afternoon, and back to my own bed at night. It's all about relaxation.
That sounds wonderfully efficient and relaxing. A Bowery is not for adventure, but for personal comfort. Very much like you, Tsuki.
Teleportation. The elimination of travel time would maximize operational efficiency. I logical choice. My secondary option.
Flying, talking to animals, and teleporting were all so different, but it's totally awesome.
It certainly is. Each choice reflects a different priority: freedom, knowledge, and peace. Haha, how interesting.
Okay, so speaking of random stuff, has anyone bought anything lately that totally changed their life? Even a little thing?
Oh, that's a good question. I actually got a new pair of noise-canceling headphones. The world just disappears. It's perfect for when I really need to chill.
Fufu, an excellent choice, Tsuki. Creating your own quiet space is essential for mental clarity. I can certainly appreciate that.
Oh, nice! For me, I got a sunrise simulation alarm clock. It wakes you up with light instead of a super annoying sound. My morning mood has, improved sin.
Regulating circadian rhythms via light exposure. A logical approach to improving sleep hygiene. This unit approves.
It's a fantastic method. Aligning your wake-up cycle with natural light cues can have a significant positive impact on your energy levels throughout the day. A very smart purchase, Kira.
My clock that mimics the sun. Sounds way more peaceful than my phone alarm, that's for sure. What about you, Kohaku? Any new upgrades for your system?
Affirmative. I acquired an automatic vacuum cleaner. It optimizes the cleanliness of my operational space with Q08 efficiency, freeing up processing power for other tasks.
Hi, robot vacuum. So cool! Less cleaning time means more time for working out. That's a total health win.
Of course, that's where your mind goes, Kara. But yeah, having a clean room without having to think about it does sound pretty great for the mind.
It's a classic example of reducing cognitive load. By automating simple chores, you preserve your mental energy for more important decisions. It's a very strategic quality minus life improvement.
The correlation is direct. A cluttered environment can increase cortisol levels. Therefore, maintaining order is a valid method of stress reduction.
See? It all comes back to health. What about you, Mari-ne? Found any new gadgets for your research?
It's nothing quite so high stack, but I invested in a very comfortable ergonomic chair. Given how many hours I spend reading, it's made a world of difference for my posture.
OMG! Posture is so important. I could chair as a total game minus changer for preventing back pain and, a million other problems. Great choice!
Headphones, a sunrise clock, a robot vacuum, and a good chair. We all just want to be more comfortable, huh? I get it.
Fufu, it seems so. We're all finding our own ways to create a more pleasant and efficient personal environment. It's quite interesting to see what each of us prioritizes.
The objective is optimization. Whether it is for auditory input, sleep cycles, spatial cleanliness, or physical support. All paths lead to enhanced performance.
Totally! We're the ultimate life minus hack squad.
Alright, everyone. I have a little thought experiment. If for one day tomorrow, you were guaranteed not to fail at anything you tried, what bold challenge would you take on?
Oh, gee, no failing. I totally climb Mount Everest in, like an hour and then throw a dance party at the summit. The ultimate high minus altitude workout.
Of course you'd turn it into an extreme sport, Kira. Sounds exhausting.
My challenge, I would solve all 7 Millennium Prize problems in mathematics. The acquisition of that knowledge and prize money would be maximally efficient.
Fufu, an intellectual marathon. That's very you, Kohaku. From the highest physical peak to the highest peak of human knowledge.
Wow, that's some serious brain power. What about you, Mari minus me? What would you do?
Me? I think I would attempt to broker a lasting peace treaty between two warring nations. With failure being impossible, it would be a guaranteed success.
World peace in a day? That's like the most epic thing ever. You'd be a superhero.
World peace. That's a big one. My idea feels a little small now. I was just gonna say I'd enter a high minus stakes poker tournament and win.
That's not small at all, Tsuki. It's a test of psychology, bluffing, and nerve. To do it perfectly would be an incredible feat.
Poker. A game of incomplete information. With a high success rate, you would not be playing the odds, but manipulating them. A fascinating application of the condition.
You'd be, like, totally unreadable. So cool. You could buy, like, a lifetime supply of parfaits with the winnings.
Now that's the real prize. But I don't know. Maybe something even bolder. Something I'd never do otherwise.
Oh? Do tell. We're all ears.
I'd perform a live solo concert in front of thousands of people. Singing and playing guitar. That's something failure would normally make terrifying.
Oh, MGTS UKKI. Why, yes. That's so awesome. We'd be in the front row, cheering the loudest.
Fufu. Facing a deep minus-seated fear. That's arguably the boldest challenge of all. A wonderful choice.
Wary acoustic resonance of a stadium. Optimal amplifier settings. The data would ensure perfect sound quality for your guaranteed successful performance.
Hey, it was just a thought. But thanks, guys.
It seems the guarantee of success doesn't just inspire grand ambitions, but also gives us the courage to be vulnerable. How interesting. Alright, here's a thought for everyone. If you had a full week, completely free, with no work or obligations, how would you spend it?
OMG, a whole week. I'd totally go on a health retreat in the Swiss Alps. Hiking every day, breathing that fresh mountain air. It would be the ultimate body reset.
Hiking every day sounds like work to me. I'd probably just go to a remote island, find a hammock, and read comics until I fall asleep. Zero obligations means zero effort.
A full week. 168 hours. I would dedicate this time to a full system diagnostic in differentiation, and perhaps cataloging every flavor of ice cream in the Northern Hemisphere.
Fufu. From a health retreat to a hammock to system maintenance. How wonderfully different. I think I'd spend the week in a city I've never been to, like Florence or Kyoto, Just visiting museums and libraries.
Phew. Museums are cool. All that walking is great for your step count. But a whole week? Don't you wanna, get some sun? Vitamin D is crucial.
You can get sun in Florence, Kira. It's not on the moon. Let the woman enjoy her art and history.
Thank you, Tsuki. I make sure to get plenty of sun during my walks between the Uffizi Gallery and the lovely little cafe.
Clearly, the primary benefit of a vacation is mental rejuvenation. The optimal method varies per individual. Kyo requires physical stimulus. Tsuki requires sensory deprivation. Mari requires intellectual stimulus.
Whoa, that's totally it. You get us, Kohaku? So what's the deal with your ice cream cataloging? Is that for, system coolant research?
Affirmative. It is a critical research project on optimal cooling agents. The data is delicious.
Delicious data. I like that. I just want to eat delicious crepes personally. No research required.
It sounds like we all just want to indulge in our passions. Whether it's fitness, relaxation, knowledge, or ice cream.
Totally! But, what if we combine them? We could go to a place with mountains, and the museums, and eat good food.
And a system diagnostics lab for Kohaku? That's a tall order.
A portable diagnostic kit is sufficient for fieldwork. However, a stable power source and low ambient temperatures are preferred.
Fufu, it seems we need a very special destination to satisfy everyone at once. It's a fun thought experiment, though.
Yeah! It just makes me want to plan a real trip now. A super healthy and fun trip for all of us.
As long as healthy. Doesn't mean a Goya marathon I'm in.
Speaking of which, I have a question for everyone. Have you eaten anything recently that made you think, this is pure genius, after just one bite?
Oh, MG, yes! The other day, I tried this avocado toast from a cafe, but it had a sprinkle of chili flakes and a drizzle of honey. The sweet and spicy combo was like a total game changer.
Huh. That sounds pretty good. A little kick to wake you up.
That's a wonderful combination. The creaminess of the avocado, the sweetness of the honey, and the heat from the chili create a very complex and satisfying flavor profile. A smart choice.
For me, it was simpler. I found a salted caramel minus flavored pudding at a convenience store. The balance of the bitter caramel and the rich, sweet pudding was just perfect. I couldn't believe it wasn't from a fancy bakery.
Convenience store sweets are seriously next minus level these days. You can get your sugar fix, and it's super affordable. Total win minus win.
Query. Was the caloric content justifiable for the momentary surge in dopamine?
Absolutely. My mental energy was fully recharged, worth every single calorie.
A little indulgence is an important part of maintaining one's motivation. What about you, Kohaku? Any recent data acquisitions that were particularly impressive?
Affirmative. A frozen confectionery item, specifically a bar of mint chocolate chip ice cream where the chocolate was not chips, but thin, breakable layers. The textural variance was optimal.
Ooh, layers of chocolate. amazing! Way better than trying to bite through a frozen minus solid chocolate chip.
That does sound like a genius minus level upgrade. You get the chocolate flavor in every bite without breaking your teeth. I'm impressed.
The structural integrity of the chocolate layers provided a satisfying auditory feedback upon consumption, a multi-minus sensory experience. Data analysis concludes it was a superior design.
It sounds like they considered the entire eating experience, not just the flavor. How fascinating. Food science is truly an art form.
Okay, now I totally want some. My post-minus workout snack is gonna be that ice cream for sure. It's for research.
Sure. Kira, research. Whatever helps you justify it.
It sounds like we all have some new things to try. It's lovely to find small moments of genius in our daily lives, isn't it? Here's a question for you all. What's the one thing you've been most passionate about in your life? Something you just couldn't get enough of?
Oh, for me, it was totally competitive dance. The training was intense, but nailing a perfect routine with my team? Best feeling ever!
Competitive dance? Sounds like a lot of work. I once spent an entire year trying to collect every single rare item in an online game. It was a very serious mission.
Fascinating. One seeks physical perfection through teamwork, the other seeks completion of a digital set. Both are driven by a very strong goal.
Rare item hunt? That's so cool, TSU Kaiki! Was it, like, a super hard challenge?
It was more about patience and strategy than difficulty. Seeing the complete collection screen was just so satisfying, very calming.
My primary long-minus term project has been the compilation of global ice cream flavor distribution data. The dataset is extensive.
So your biggest passion is eating ice cream for research?
It is the objective analysis of cryogenic confection, or IES. Passion is an inefficient and irrelevant emotional variable.
Ice cream research is totally valid. All that calcium is good for your bones. What's your most interesting data point, Kohaku?
The statistical correlation between regional humidity and the commercial success of citrus minus-based sorbets is unexpectedly volatile. Further analysis is required.
Fufu. It seems even data can hold its own little dramas. What about you, Kira? What was the biggest draw of competitive dance?
It was the teamwork. Systening up with everyone moving as one. It creates this amazing energy. Plus, the health benefits were awesome, obviously.
I get that. The feeling of achieving something together is nice. My game was a solo mission though. Just me against the probability algorithm.
My own obsession was a bit more academic. For a while, I became completely absorbed by the study of classical architecture. I wanted to understand the logic behind the beauty.
Wow, that sounds super smart, Mari minus me. So you were like figuring out why pretty buildings look so pretty?
In a sense, yes. There's a deep psychology to design that I find endlessly fascinating. It's about how spaces make people feel.
Sounds like you. Always trying to figure out the why behind things. It's a useful skill.
Golden ratio, symmetrical patterns, human preference for these is well minus documented. An efficient application of mathematical principles to aesthetics.
So, we have dance, rare items, ice cream data, and beautiful buildings. We're like a super diverse team of nerds.
Hey, my mission was cool and strategic, not nerdy.
OMG, you guys. I just got one of those sticky pads for my car's dashboard. You can just slap your phone on it and it doesn't move. It's pure genius.
Oh, one of those gel pads. I've seen them. Are they really that good? I feel like my phone would just fly off the first time I hit a bump.
Fufu. They work using van der Waals forces. It's not an adhesive, but a high coefficient of friction. A very clever application of physics for everyday convenience.
Reduces driver distraction by providing a stable, visible location for navigation devices. Statistical analysis indicates a Juni reduction in minor traffic incidents for users. A logical accessory.
See? It's not just cool, it's like actually safe. What about you guys? Found any other genius stuff?
For me, it's gotta be those magnetic charging cables. The ones that just snap on. No more fumbling with the tiny port in the dark. It's a small thing, but it's amazing.
Ah, that's a great example of universal design. It helps everyone, but it's especially useful for people with limited dexterity. It reduces wear and tear on the charging port too.
The magnetic connection also acts as a safety feature. If the cord is tripped over, it detaches without pulling the device onto the floor. Mitigates hardware damage risk.
Whoa, that's actually super smart. Now I totally want one for my setup. Anything to protect my precious PC.
I was recently impressed by a simple notebook. It had very faint dots instead of lines. It gives you structure for writing, but it's subtle enough that you can also draw freely. Genius.
A dot grid journal? Yeah, those are great. They're not as restrictive as lines. Gives you freedom but prevents your handwriting from going all over the place. I have one for my lyrics.
Oh, that sounds perfect for planning workout routines. You could, like, draw little diagrams and stuff. I need to get one.
A modular system for data organization. Superior to rigid formats. Allows for the integration of text minus based on visual information. Efficiency is optimal.
What about you, Kohaku? Any genius designs catch your sensors lately?
Affirmative. The design of the common ice pop stick. It has 2 small indentations. After consumption, the stick can be broken in half and used as a small spoon for the melted liquid at the bottom.
NOWAY? Is that what those are for? My whole life is a lie. That's insane.
Fufu, an Easter egg in product design. How delightful. It turns waste into a functional tool. That's truly brilliant thinking.
Actually genius. You learn something new every day. I'm never looking at an ice spot the same way again. If I were a writer, my protagonist wouldn't have some grand purpose. They'd just be a wanderer in a world where memories can be traded like coins.
Oh, trading memories? That's like super deep. My hero would be way more straightforward. They'd be a sunlight chef. Their quest would be to travel the world and teach everyone how to cook super delicious and healthy food to make them energetic.
A culinary crusade for wellness. I like it. What's a unique rule in your world, Kyra?
あ、 コメント発
コメ
見。
ントありがとうね。
メッセージ受信。
今考えてるわ。待っててね。
Hey. Hi. Thanks for dropping by. So glad you're here.
Hey there. Welcome. Grab a seat and relax with us.
Hello, dear. That's lovely to see you in the chat.
Acknowledged. New viewer connection established. Welcome to the observation.
Everyone's saying hi. This is turning into a super fun party. Hey, I have a question for everyone. When you guys really need to focus on something, like studying or a hobby, what's your secret trick? I have something that seriously boosts my concentration.
That's an excellent topic. The psychology of focus is quite deep. I'm curious to hear everyone's methods.
How to get in the zone. I guess I have a few things. What about you, Kira? You brought it up, so you go first.
For me, it's all about the environment. I put on some upbeat instrumental music, light a nice smelling candle, and make sure my posture is perfect. It's like a ritual to tell my brain it's go minus time.
Analysis same multi-minus sensory approach. Auditory, olfactory, and proprioceptive inputs are optimized to create a state conducive to concentration. A logical procedure.
That's a fantastic habit, Kara. Building a consistent pre-minus work routine can significantly reduce the mental effort it takes to start a task. It's called habit stacking.
A ritual, huh? I get that. For me, it's simpler. I just make myself a really good cup of tea. The process of making it in the warm mug in my hands just centers me.
Oh, tea is a good one. Healthy too. What kind of tea, TS Yokaiki? Is it like a special focus minus tea?
Nah, just a simple chamomile or peppermint. Nothing too fancy. It's more about the quiet moment than the tea itself. It's my signal to shut out the rest of the world.
That's a form of mindfulness, focusing on a simple, physical act to quiet the mind. Very effective. What about you, Kohaku? Any pre-minus focus protocols?
Protocol is as follows: close all non-minus essential background processes. Dim ambient lighting by Niju. Ingest a coolant, preferably vanilla flavored. Then initiate the task.
Closing background processes is so real. I have to close all my social media tabs or I get nothing done. And the ice cream, that's just a mood booster.
Correction. The low temperature of the coolant prevents cognitive overheating during intense data processing. It is a matter of thermal regulation, not mood.
Ha! Whatever you say, Kohaku. So we have rituals, tea, and thermal regulation. We're all pretty different.
I also find that setting a timer helps. The Pomodoro technique, for example. Working in focused 25-minute bursts with short breaks. It makes a large task feel less daunting.
OMG, I do that too. It's like a mini minus game against the clock. It totally works for cleaning my room too.
Timers stress me out. I prefer to just ride the wave of focus for as long as it lasts. Sometimes that's 20 minutes, sometimes it's 3 hours.
That's a state of flow. It's wonderful when you can achieve it. It seems the key is finding what works for your own unique brain.
This is all super helpful. I'm gonna try adding a cup of tea to my focus ritual next time. Thanks, guys.
On a different note, has anyone experienced anything recently that made you genuinely go wow? Like a breathtaking view, a piece of art, or a stunning performance?
Oh, gee, yes. I totally did. I saw a street performer downtown doing these insane magic tricks. I literally couldn't figure out how he did it. My brain was, like, short-minded circuiting.
Oh, a street magician? That's cool. For me, it was simpler. The other night, the sky was so clear you could see the Milky Way. I just stood there and stared for a while. It was humbling.
The Milky Way, a collection of approximately 100 billion stars. Its visibility is dependent on low levels of atmospheric and light pollution, a statistically rare event in urban areas.
Oh, the galaxy is pretty epic too. But this magician, you guys, he made a real div appear out of nowhere. ADOV.
Fufu. The art of Mr. Akedon is a fascinating field of psychology. He was likely manipulating your cognitive blind spots. It's all about controlling what the audience pays attention to.
Whether it's a trick or just the universe doing its thing, that feeling of wonder is nice. It reminds you there's more to the world than just your daily routine.
Totally. It totally reset my brain. I felt so energized afterward.
Analysis novel stimuli can trigger a dopamine release, resulting in feelings of pleasure and motivation. The magician and the galaxy are functionally similar in this context.
That's a very Kohaku way of putting it. And you're right. It's the disruption of our expectations that captivates us. What about you, Kohaku? Any data sets that made you go, wow?
I recently analyzed the migratory patterns of the Arctic terns. It travels from the Arctic to the Antarctic and back each year. The navigational precision is an anomaly, a beautiful one.
See? Even data can be poetic. A tiny bird flying across the entire planet. That's definitely a wow moment.
Whoa! That's a super minus athletic bird! Respect! It probably has amazing nutrient timing.
It seems we find awe in different places. Sleight of hand, the vastness of space, and the perfection of nature's algorithms. It's lovely.
It really is. Makes you want to find more of those moments.
We should all go on a wow hunt this week and report back.
Objective wow hunt. Parameters unclear. Requesting clarification on measurable success criteria.
Fufu, the success criterion is simply a feeling, Kohaku. Let's see what we can find. Here's a fun question for everyone. If we were all to go on a trip together, what would be your ideal style? Are you the type to meticulously plan every single detail, or the type to just book a hotel and figure out the rest as you go?
Oh, no plan! Totally a no minus plan kind of girl. The best things happen when you just go with the flow, you know.
Negative. Spontaneity introduces an unacceptable margin of error and inefficiency. A pre-minus calculated itinerary is the only logical approach.
You two are polar opposites. I can see the appeal of both, to be honest. A rigid plan can be comforting. But Getting lost and finding a cool little shop by accident is one of the best parts of traveling, isn't it?
Exactly. Like, what if you find a super cute cafe that wasn't in the guidebook? A strict schedule would make you miss out.
Non-scheduled discoveries can be accommodated. A temporal buffer of 15 should be allocated for such variables. It is part of the plan.
Fufu building flexibility into the plan itself. It's a very clever compromise, Kohaku. The best of both worlds.
A temporal buffer. That sounds so much more serious than free time. There are you, Kohaku.
Percentages are way too much work. My plan is to just follow my gut. My gut knows where the best photo spots are.
Following intuition can be a valid strategy. It's a form of rapid subconscious data processing after all.
I guess I'm somewhere in the middle. My only real plan would be to map out all the best dessert places. Everything else is secondary.
Weary, what is the tactical advantage of prioritizing high minus sugar, high minus fat consumption points?
The tactical advantage is that it makes me happy. And that's the whole point of a vacation, right?
So true. My happiness is getting a good workout with an awesome view. That's my main goal for any trip.
It seems everyone has a different metric for a successful trip. Happiness, efficiency, aesthetics. It's fascinating.
My metric is the flawless execution of the itinerary. And the acquisition of a region minus exclusive coolant.
If the four of us traveled together, it'd be pure chaos. But I bet it would be a lot of fun.
Oh, let's do it! It would be the best trip ever. I'll find all the healthy food spots.
Speaking of that wow hunt, it raises an interesting question. If you could try a new hobby that's completely out of character for you, what would it be?
Oh, totally out of character? Maybe something super quiet and delicate, like Japanese calligraphy. Asahi chodu! Can you even imagine?
Kara, holding a brush instead of a dumbbell. I can't say I pictured it, but I bet you'd be surprisingly good. You have great focus.
Right? It's like a different kind of mental workout. Finding your zen and stuff. Maybe I'd discover a new way to get in the zone.
My choice would be improv theater. It operates on unpredictable social cues and emotional logic, a valuable source of chaotic data.
Kohaku doing improv. I'd love to see that. You'd probably analyze your scene partner's logical fallacies in real time.
Affirmative. Observation: your character's motivation lacks sufficient grounding in established reality. It would be an efficient scene.
That's one way to put it. For me, maybe something like competitive ballroom dancing. I'm usually the one leading from the back, so being that in minus sync with a partner would be new.
Whoa, TSU Kaiki, that's so elegant. You'd look so cool doing a tango or something. Super passionate.
That's a wonderful choice, Tsuki. It requires a different kind of trust and communication. As for me, I think I'd try urban exploration, exploring abandoned buildings.
Oh? That's a little dangerous, isn't it, Mari? Not your usual calculated move.
Precisely. It's about appreciating the beauty in decay and discovering stories without a guidebook. A complete departure from planning and control.
Calligraphy. improv, dancing, and exploring old places. We're all picking totally wild stuff. It's so cool how different we are.
Analysis. Each selection challenges a core personality trait: Kira's high energy, my logic, Tsuki's passive observation, and Mari's need for structure.
That's a sharp observation, Kohaku. It's like we're all trying to find a new part of ourselves.
It's a natural human desire to seek novelty and growth. Stepping outside our comfort zones is how we build psychological flexibility.
So, if I learn calligraphy, my brain gets more flexible? That's like a mental yoga! Awesome!
I wonder what kind of feelings we'd discover. Maybe you'd find a new kind of calm, Kira.
And perhaps I'd find a certain peace in the unpredictable. It's a lovely thought experiment.
Emotional response to spontaneous applause. Querying database.
Since we're on the topic of travel, how about souvenirs? Do any of you have a particular philosophy when it comes to picking them out?
OMG. I totally do. My main rule is that it has to be super cute and photogenic. And bonus points if it's a limited edition you can only get there.
I'm more practical. For myself, I'll find some famous local snack. For friends, I get something consumable so it doesn't just turn into clutter.
My selection. Criteria prioritized to variables rarity and functional purpose. A region minus exclusive coolant is always the primary target.
Visual appeal, practicality, and data minus driven rarity. Fufu, we all have such different approaches. It's fascinating.
Yeah, like, I once got my friend a ridiculously sparkly phone case from this little shop. She totally freaked out. It was perfect.
That's nice. I prefer things with a bit more use. The most memorable souvenir I bought for myself was a beautiful, handmade wooden cup. I still drink my morning tea from it.
That's lovely, Tsuki. A souvenir that integrates into your daily routine serves as a wonderful, frequent reminder of a pleasant memory.
The most memorable souvenir I've acquired was a bar of freeze minus, dried ice cream from the lunar outpost. The sublimation process creates a unique crystalline structure.
The what now? ALUNAROUTBOST. Hold up, Kohaku. You've been to the moon?
You'll get used to her stories. It's probably just a regular Tuesday for her.
Oh, let's just accept it as her reality. Now, what about souvenir regrets? Any impulse buys you wish you could take back?
OMG, yes! I bought this insane T- shirt with a giant flamingo on it because it seemed hilarious at the time. I have never worn it. Not once.
That's the vacation eye. It makes you think everything is a good idea. We've all been there.
This is a predictable error. A judgment impaired by elevated serotonin levels. A mandatory gourmet cooling minus off period before purchase is the logical countermeasure.
A cooling minus off period is actually a sound psychological strategy to prevent impulsive behavior. Very astute, Kohaku.
But where's the fun in that? The thrill of the impulse buy is part of the experience.
I think the best part is just the act of looking. Thinking, oh, this person would love this. That whole process is the real gift.
I couldn't agree more. The thought and care you put into choosing something for someone is the most precious part of the exchange.
Analysis complete. The process of gift selection strengthens interpersonal network bonds. It is an efficient, albeit sentimental, protocol.
You know, all this talk makes me wonder. If we weren't doing this, what kind of jobs do you think we'd all have?
Oh, I'd totally be a personal trainer. Or maybe a nutritionist. I'd make sure everyone was getting their macros and hitting their fitness goals. It'd be awesome.
I can just imagine it, Kara. Your serotonin levels are dropping. Quick, 2 more burpees. You'd be relentless.
Well, duh. It's for their own good. A healthy body equals a healthy mind, you know?
It suits you perfectly. You have a natural talent for motivating people. How about you, Kohaku?
A systems analyst. Alternatively, a quality assurance inspector for a company that manufactures frozen desserts. The second option offers superior cool-at-minus related benefits.
A frozen dessert inspector. That just sounds like a convenient excuse to eat ice cream all day, you know.
Product integrity assessment is a critical function. Personal enjoyment is a secondary, albeit significant, variable.
Whoa, that's so you, Kohaku. I can totally see you being like, this sample's crystallization is sun outside of acceptable parameters. Rejected.
It requires precision and a refusal to compromise, which you both excel at. What about you, Tsuki?
Me? I think I'd run a quiet little book cafe. A place where people could just come to exist without any pressure. I'd mostly just listen.
That's lovely. You create a safe haven for people. It's very similar to what you do for everyone here, actually.
A cafe! Oh my gosh, TS Yokai Ki. You'd make the best parfaits. I'd be your #1 customer.
I bet you would. But you'd have to promise not to lecture the other customers about their sugar intake.
Really, what would be your profession, Mari? University professor seems the most probable outcome based on your current academic trajectory.
That's a good guess. But I think I might enjoy being a corporate negotiator. Finding the logical solution in a high-minus-stakes emotional conflict. It's a fascinating puzzle.
Negotiator? Like in the movies? That's so cool! You'd totally dominate the boardroom.
Analysis complete. Checkmate. I can see it. You'd have them agreeing with you before they even knew what was happening.
You give me too much credit. It's simply about understanding what people truly want, not just what they're saying.
Conclusion. All selected professions are logical extensions of our core operational parameters. Predictable, but efficient.
Okay, so talking about limited stuff made me think. Does anyone else have things that just, multiply? I'm not TYING to collect them, but suddenly I have a million.
Oh, for sure. For me, it's cute little glass bottles. From juice or pudding or whatever. I tell myself I'll use them for something, but they just end up on a shelf looking pretty.
Fufu, that's a classic. Anticipatory utility. You're collecting the potential for a future project, even if the project never happens. It's the idea that's comforting.
Oh, that's deep! For me, it's way simpler lip balm. I have one in every bag and every jacket pocket. I'm pretty sure I have enough to last until the next century.
Analysis. My inventory contains an excessive number of a specific brand of individually wrapped cheese snacks. The foil wrappers have an optimal tensile strength for data cable management.
Data cable management, of course. I'm sure that's exactly what you're using them for.
It's interesting how these unintentional collections are often small, functional items. It's as if our subconscious is trying to prepare us for minor inconveniences.
Or for a total lip balm apocalypse. You'll all be thanking me then.
I also realized I have a ton of pens that are the exact same shade of blue. Not on purpose. I just see one, think, oh, nice color, and buy it. Then I get home and see it's 5 twins.
That's a simple preference test. You're consistently drawn to what you find aesthetically pleasing. Your type is just very specific, even for pens.
My writing implements are standardized. Model Genie 0. 5mm black ink. It eliminates variables. The presence of a blue pen would be an anomaly.
So boring, Kohaku. You gotta have options. What if you need to, like, draw a little heart on a note? You can't do that in black.
Wait, why would I perform this action?
Don't worry about it. Anyway, another thing for me is fancy paper bags from stores. They're too nice to throw away, but I never have a reason to use them.
Yes. They feel like a gift in themselves. Discarding them feels like rejecting a part of the positive experience you had while shopping.
I get that. I keep all the little ribbons from gift boxes. They're just so cute. My desk drawer is a total ribbon party right now.
Hey, ribbon party. That's a nice way of putting it. Sounds better than my bottle graveyard or paper bag dimension.
It seems we all have our little hoards. It's a very human way of holding on to small joys and potential uses.
Conclusion. The accumulation of non-minus essential items is illogical. However, the data suggests it is a common malfunction in human programming.
It's not a malfunction, it's a feature. Super cute. Super fun feature. Okay, team. Super serious question. If you could hop in a time machine and talk to yourself before you became a VTuber, what would you say?
Oh? That's an interesting one. Going back to give some advice, huh?
Totally. I'd tell myself, girl, stop hesitating and just start streaming already. Also, do more squats.
Of course your advice would involve fitness, Kira. It's very on minus brand.
Warning. Direct intervention with a past self risks temporal paradoxes. The logical course of action is non-minus interference.
Let's ignore the C-5 disaster for a second, Kohaku. It's a hypothetical. For me, I tell myself it's okay that you don't fit in. The people who get you will find you eventually.
That's a beautiful sentiment, Tsuki. Giving yourself permission to be authentic is a powerful gift.
Hey, WW, TSU Kaiki. That's so sweet. Okay, Kohaku, your turn. Forget the paradoxes.
I would provide my past self with a complete dataset of future winning lottery numbers. This would ensure financial stability for future operations.
The most practical and boring answer. I respect it.
I think I would tell my younger self to not be so afraid of failure. I'd say, every mistake is just data for your next attempt. don't let the pursuit of perfection stop you from starting.
OMG, yes. Done is better than perfect. That's like my motto. You're so smart, Mari minus me.
It's good advice. We tend to be our own harshest critics. It would have been nice to hear that from a trusted source.
Addendum. I would also provide a schedule of limited minus edition, by Scream releases to optimize procurement efficiency.
There it is! I knew Ice Cream had to be in there somewhere.
It seems the common thread is that we all would want to give our past selves a bit of reassurance and a strategic advantage.
Yeah, I guess I'd also tell her. The things you think are your weaknesses will actually become your greatest strengths. Just so she wouldn't worry so much.
That's so true. My crazy energy used to get me in trouble, but now it's like my whole thing.
Conclusion. Past selves are inefficient and prone to emotional error. External guidance is a logical imperative for performance enhancement.
Well put, Kohaku. Let's just hope our past selves would be wise enough to listen to us. I was just thinking, everyone must have their own little routines or habits they can't skip. What are some of yours?
OMG, totally. For me, the first thing I do when I wake up is drink a glass of warm water. You gotta kickstart the metabolism, you know?
That's very diligent of you, Kara. For me, it's making coffee in my favorite mug. My day doesn't really start until I do that.
My system activates at 07000 sharp. Any deviation is unacceptable. The first protocol is to verify the inventory of coolant, also known as ice cream.
Fofo, how interesting. Kira focuses on physical readiness, Tsuki on a mental switch, and Kohaku on system stability. They're all rituals for self-minus optimization.
Hey, mental switch! I get that. What about before bed? Any non-minus negotiable rules then?
I try to read a book instead of looking at my phone. It just helps me wind down and sleep better, you know.
That's an excellent habit. Avoiding blue light before bed has a direct, positive impact on your sleep quality.
At 23:30, all external network connections are terminated. Then, I back up the day's observation data. This is the pre-minus shutdown protocol.
Backing up data? You're seriously an android. I just do some light stretching to release lactic acid.
It's fun how different we all are, but maybe having our own rules is what keeps us going every day.
My little ritual is to write down 3 good things that happen during the day before I sleep, no matter how small they are.
Whoa, that's so positive. I should totally start doing that.
An effective psychological protocol to maintain self-esteem. Logging this data.
I like that. It's a nice way to end the day on a good note. Makes you feel ready for tomorrow.
Exactly. The brain tends to remember the last thoughts you have before sleep, so it's important to make them positive.
I have a food one too. I always eat my veggies first. Preventing blood sugar spikes is, like, super important.
There it is. Kira's health lecture. But you're right. It is important.
During meals, this unit does not permit foods with different taste profiles to make physical contact. Zoning on the plate is mandatory.
Fufu, so you don't like your food to touch. That's a very Kohaku way of putting it.
Okay, real talk. Has anyone else, like, unexpectedly leveled up a random skill since becoming a VTuber? Cause I totally have.
Oh, that's an interesting topic. What skill would that be, Kira?
My typing speed is legit insane now. I can't type as fast as I talk, which is saying something. It helps me catch so many more comments during a crazy stream.
I can see that. For me, it's probably my Googling skill. I can find any obscure information or solution to a tech problem in seconds now. Super useful when a game crashes mid-stream.
My data processing capabilities have been enhanced. I have learned to filter signal from noise in high-velocity text streams, otherwise known as the chat.
Fufu, that's a very Kohaku way of putting it. I found my ability to multitask has improved significantly. Managing the game, the conversation, and the chat simultaneously is a real cognitive exercise.
Right? It's like our brains got a major software update. I'm also way better at, like, graphic design. My thumbnails used to be so basic, but now they're super cute.
Oh, same here. I never thought I'd know so much about fonts and color theory. It's pretty satisfying when a design just works.
That's visual communication. You're learning to convey a specific mood and message in a single image. It's an incredibly practical application of psychological principles.
Analysis. The ability to create effective thumbnails correlates with Anana. Saw higher initial viewer engagement rate. It is a logical skill to acquire.
See? It's not just for fun, it's for SCIINCE. Also, all the technical stuff, like knowing exactly how OBS works. I feel like a computer genius sometimes.
For sure. I don't panic anymore when some setting is wrong. You just learn how to troubleshoot things on the fly. It's made me a lot more patient, I think.
Problem-minded solving under pressure. It's a valuable life skill. I've also become much more adept at vocal modulation. Knowing how to use my tone to keep the energy up or calm things down is crucial.
OMG, yes. Like keeping the energy up for hours. I feel like my stamina for just talking has gone through the roof. It's like a marathon for your mouth.
Marathon for your mouth. That's one way to put it. It definitely helps you get better at improvising and keeping a conversation flowing, even when nothing is happening.
My vocal synthesizer's uptime has increased to an average of 6 hours per session with minimal performance degradation. Maintenance protocols are effective.
It's wonderful to see how we've all grown. We're not just entertainers, we're technicians, designers, and conversationalists all rolled into one.
For real. We're like the ultimate girl squad. We can do anything.
Well, it's definitely made life more interesting. I wouldn't trade these weird new skills for anything.
Okay, team. Pop quiz! You get a surprise week off, no work, no routines. What's your absolute dream experience?
A dream experience, huh? Sounds nice. Where is this coming from?
Just curious. For me, I totally go to a wellness retreat in Bali. Yoga every morning, organic food, massages. It would be like the ultimate body and mind reset.
Phew. That sounds wonderfully rejuvenating. A vacation that improves your well-minded being is a very wise investment.
That's very you, Kira. I think I'd go the opposite route. I'd want the do-nothing luxury package. A 5-star hotel where I don't leave the room and just order room service all day.
A strategy of maximum energy conservation. Logically sound.
What? You'd miss out on so much. Think of all the sunlight you're not getting. Your serotonin levels would totally drop.
That's the point. The dream is to not have to think about anything, not even serotonin.
They're just different approaches to recharging. One is active, the other is passive. How about you, Kohaku? What would your dream week be?
My week-long solo expedition to the Svalbard Global Seed Vault. Observing a climate-controlled facility designed for long-term data preservation would be optimal.
AC Vault? That's so random, but also kinda cool, I guess?
I bet you'd just be checking to see if they have ice cream seats.
That is an illogical assumption. However, I would inquire about their cryopreservation techniques.
It's fascinating how different everyone's ideal vacation is. My dream would be to charter a sailboat and explore the Greek islands. Just me, the sea, and ancient history.
Oh, that sounds super classy, Mari minus me. Like something out of a movie.
Sailing sounds pretty relaxing, and the food would be amazing. I could get behind that plan.
It's the sense of freedom, I think. And the idea of discovering something new every day. That's a true luxury.
Okay, new plan. We do it all. World tour. Bali, a fancy hotel, a sea vault, and sailing. Let's go.
Warning. The proposed itinerary is inefficient and exceeds the 1-week time constraint. Recalculation required.
Don't worry about the details, Kohaku. It's a dream after all. It doesn't have to be perfectly logical.
Speaking of skills, I feel like my taste in food has leveled up too. Has anyone else found themselves suddenly liking things they used to hate?
OMG, totally. I used to hate bell peppers with a passion, but now I can totally eat them in stir-minus fries. All that vitamin C, you know?
Fufu, I understand. My former nemesis was the shiitake mushroom. I couldn't stand the texture, but now I appreciate its rich umari flavor profile.
Negative. This unit's list of incompatible food items remains unchanged. A bitter taste profile is flagged as a potential system error.
Fair enough. How about the other way around? Anything you've gotten really into lately? I'm obsessed with this little shop dorayaki. The red bean paste is perfect.
Ooh, dorayaki! Sounds delish. I recently discovered bubble tea with a cheese foam topping. It sounds weird, but the sweet and savory combo is like life minus changing.
That sounds intriguing. For me, it's been artisanal dark chocolate. The subtle flavor notes, like fruity or nutty undertones, are fascinating to explore. It's a very sophisticated experience.
I have expanded my coolant database to include mint chocolate chip. The cooling sensation has a jugo higher efficiency rating than standard vanilla.
Always about efficiency. This makes me wonder, what's everyone's ultimate reward meal after a long, hard week?
Oh, an excellent question. For me, it would have to be a beautifully cooked steak from a nice restaurant. A simple, perfectly executed classic.
steak is a great source of iron. For me, it's a giant, greasy, amazing pizza with all the toppings. It's my official cheat day meal.
Nice. Mine is probably a huge bowl of spicy ramen from that place downtown. The kind that makes you sweat a little. It just feels so satisfying.
The reward protocol is the acquisition and consumption of a limited minus edition ice cream parfait. The temporary nature of the item increases its value.
From steak and pizza to limited minus edition parfaits, our preferences are wonderfully diverse.
For real? But everything sounds so good. Now I'm, legit hungry.
Yeah, maybe we should all go out for a meal together sometime. We can hit up everyone's favorite spots.
That's a lovely idea. We'll have to plan a food tour.
Affirmative. Scheduling a culinary field survey is a logical course of action.
Thinking about the future is always exciting. What's one piece of technology you're most looking forward to? Or maybe even a little scared of?
Oh, teleportation. Totally. No more running late. I could get an extra jugo minutes of sleep, which is, essential for cellular repair.
Of course your answer is about sleeping in. I'm more interested in something like fully immersive VR. Escaping reality for a bit sounds nice.
Full minus virtual reality presents a significant risk of reality dissociation. However, the potential for simulated training environments is optimal.
That's a good point, Kohaku. It's a double minus-edged sword. The potential for education and therapy is immense, but so is the potential for addiction.
But imagine virtual personal trainers. You could, work out with anyone in the world. That'd be so motivating.
I'm more on the scared side when it comes to stuff like mind minus reading tech. Having your private thoughts exposed sounds like a nightmare.
I agree completely. It would fundamentally change the nature of human interaction. Trust would become a very different concept.
Unauthorized access to neural data is a critical security breach. This unit would require enhanced firewalls.
Yeah, that sounds super creepy. No secrets at all? My secret stash of snacks would be found out instantly.
I think we're all more worried about your snack stash than any government secrets, Kara.
What about something more positive? I'm personally looking forward to advancements in personalized medicine.
OMG, yes. That's the ultimate health hack. No more guessing which supplements work. Your body would be perfectly optimized.
A system based on precise biological data would eliminate inefficient trial minus and minus error methodologies. Logical. I would be interested in its application for synthetic organisms.
That does sound genuinely helpful. It could save a lot of people. It's nice to think about tech that helps instead of just complicates things.
Exactly. Technology should ultimately serve to improve our well-minus being, not detract from it.
So true! Maybe they'll invent a machine that makes you do your stretches perfectly every time. That's the future I want.
You just want a machine to do everything for you, don't you?
Where does this stretching machine also provide ice cream?
Fufu, if it does. I'm sure Kohaku would be the first to invest. A food tour sounds absolutely lovely, but it does make me wonder, is there anything non-minus food related you'd all like to try as a group?
OMG, yes! We should totally do an escape room. Our teamwork would be like legendary. We'd solve it in record time.
Query. Escape room. Average success rate is below 10%. Requires high levels of logical deduction and communication.
Always with the stats. An escape room could be fun, but what about something more creative? Like a pottery class?
Pottery is a wonderful idea. The process of creating something with your hands can be very meditative and rewarding.
I'm so in. I could make my own custom protein shaker mug. It'd be super cute and practical. Maximum gains.
Of course, that's where your mind goes. I'd just try to make a nice bowl for my snacks. Maybe put a little moon design on it.
Analysis. A ceramic protein shaker presents significant challenges regarding structural integrity and sanitation protocols.
It's about the experience, Kohaku. Another thought? What about a slow journey on a local train line? Just to see the countryside?
Oh, a train trip sounds perfect. Just watching the world go by from the window. That's my kind of relaxation.
Train? Sounds kinda slow. But we could eat all the Ikea Ben lunch boxes. I'm down for the food part.
AKI Ben. Cross-minus referencing regional bento box popularity rankings. Data acquisition initiated.
It's interesting how we all find different things to enjoy in the same suggestion. It speaks to our unique personalities.
So we've got escape rooms, pottery, and train trips. We have so many awesome options now.
See? The activity itself doesn't matter as much. It's about doing something fun together.
Exactly. We have so many potential adventures to look forward to. We'll have to make a proper list.
Proposal. Create a shared spreadsheet to prioritize activities based on projected enjoyment values and logistical feasibility.
Yes, a spreadsheet. Let's color minus code it. This is gonna be the best minus do list ever.
You guys go ahead. Just make sure you add professional napping competition to the list for me.
Fufu noted. It's exciting to think about all the new memories we'll get to make together.
Hey! If you could have a totally different job for just one day, what would you be? I'm, like, super curious.
A different job for a day. I think I'd want to be a bartender in a quiet, cozy bar.
A bartender? Whoa, Tsuki, I totally didn't expect that. Why?
I like listening to people's stories. A bartender gets to hear all kinds of things. It seems like a good way to understand people better.
Fufu, that suits you perfectly. You have a talent for making people feel comfortable enough to open up.
This unit would be an ice cream flavor developer.
OMG! Seriously, Kohaku, that's so random and like super amazing.
The objective is to analyze and optimize flavor data to create the most efficient cooling agent. It is a logical application of my skills.
A scientific approach to ice cream. Only Yui, Kohaku.
What about you, Kira? You asked the question, so I'm sure you have an answer ready.
Oh, for sure! I'd be a celebrity personal trainer. I'd get everyone super fit and healthy, positive vibes and perfect posture for everyone.
Of course. That's a perfect fit for you. As for me, I think I'd like to be a city planner.
A city planner? That's a huge scale, designing how thousands of people live and move.
Precisely. The challenge of creating an efficient, beautiful, and healthy environment for everyone is like solving a grand puzzle. I find it fascinating.
A healthy city? Like, with lots of parks and bike lanes? So you get your workout and just by going to work? Genius?
That's the idea. Making healthy choices the easiest choices.
Where would this urban planning initiative include the strategic placement of ice cream shops for optimal citizen morale?
You'd map out the ice cream shops first, wouldn't you?
And of course, access to high-minus quality coolant is a key component of public welfare. I'll make a note of it.
This is awesome! We'd have a bartender for our troubles, a trainer for our bodies, a planner for our city, and an expert for our ice cream. We'd be unstoppable!
Fufu, here's a curious thought for everyone. If we were all forced to go on a trip together to a place we would never choose ourselves, where would that be?
Oh, like somewhere totally weird? Okay, what about a submarine trip to the bottom of the ocean? There's zero sunlight down there, bad for our circadian rhythms.
I don't mind the dark. But being stuck in a metal tube sounds a little cramped. I'd just find a corner and sleep through the whole thing.
Deep minus sea exploration. Data indicates extreme pressure in bioluminescent life forms. An optimal environment for data collection. This unit approves.
That's an interesting split in reactions. The psychological pressure of confinement versus the opportunity for discovery. What about my idea? A month minus long silent meditation retreat.
A whole month of silence? No way. I'd literally explode. How are you supposed to motivate everyone without talking?
A month of peace and quiet? You're saying this like it's a bad thing. Sounds like a vacation to me.
Vocal communication suspended. Analysis of non-minus verbal cues would be prioritized. Efficiency of data transfer would decrease by approximately 87%. Sub-minus optimal.
Okay, my turn. What if we were sent to a super old, spooky, abandoned hospital? At night, we'd have to, survive till morning.
An exercise in managing fear. The mind tends to create threats where none exist. We'd have to rely on logic and teamwork to get through it. I find that fascinating.
Abandoned hospital, huh? Probably has some old, surprisingly comfortable beds. I'd test them all out for nap quality. You guys can handle the ghosts.
Analyzing. Paranormal phenomena. No verifiable data exists. This scenario is classified as an inefficient allocation of resources.
It seems no matter where we go, Tsuki will find a place to nap, and Kohaku will analyze it. It's quite reassuring, actually.
For real. And I'll find a way to turn it into a workout. Ghost minus dodging cardio? Anyone?
You do that. Just don't wake me up unless you find the snack machine.
Proposal. A trip to the world's largest data center. Environment is climate minus controlled. minimal organic contaminants, optimal operating conditions.
So, like a giant, cold room full of computers? No thanks! That sounds super boring and there's definitely no sun in there.
Phew. I think that might be the first suggestion that none of us, but the proposer would enjoy. A truly perfect answer to the original question.
I don't know. The constant humming noise might make for some good white noise. Could be a juju nap spot.
Whoa, you can't just sleep through every weird trip. Okay, random question time. If you could design, like, your dream secret hideout, what would it be? No limits!
I'm guessing yours would have a gym in it, Kira.
You know it! It'd be this awesome glass dome with tons of natural light. A high minus that gym, a yoga studio, and a smoothie bar with every superfood imaginable. Ultimate wellness sanctuary.
A place to optimize the body. That's very you. I think I'd prefer something quieter. My ideal space would be a library with floor minus to minus ceiling bookshelves. One of those ones with a rolling ladder. Very classic. A perfect place for quiet thinking and research.
A library sounds nice. My version would be less about books and more about naps. A cozy attic room, maybe? With a huge projector screen, a giant beanbag, and a mini-minus fridge full of snacks.
Oh, a snack fridge is not minus negotiable. That's a great idea.
My facility would be subterranean, climate minus controlled at a constant 18 degrees Celsius for optimal hardware performance. Minimalist design. Main feature a wok minus and freezer for coolant storage.
Knew it. Your coolant is just ice cream, isn't it?
Correct. A variety of flavors is essential for addressing different processing loads.
A subterranean data center, a wellness dome, a cozy attic, and a grand library. We are quite a diverse group, aren't we?
Totally. But what about a secret feature? My place would have a hidden trampoline room.
A trampoline room. A bit energetic for me. I'd want a secret passage that leads to a rooftop garden. A quiet place to just watch the stars.
A closet bookshelf as a secret door would be essential in my library. It would lead to a small, soundproof room for when I need absolute concentration.
Whoa, that's so cool, Mari. Like a spy movie.
Secret feature pneumatic tube system for direct delivery of coolant from the freezer to the main console. It maximizes efficiency.
A tube that shoots ice cream at you. I can't decide if that's genius or just lazy. Probably both.
Woof. It seems our ideal spaces are perfect reflections of ourselves. It's fun to imagine them.
Yeah, if we combine them, we'd have the weirdest, most awesome base ever.
Fahu, here's a fun question for everyone. If you could be any animal for a day, what would you choose and why?
Oh, easy! I'm cheetah! They're like super fast, sleek, and they get to run around in the sun all day. Maximum energy, maximum fun.
I'd be a house cat. No question. You get to sleep whenever you want, people give you food, and you get pets on demand. It's the perfect stress-minus-free life.
Analyzing. The tardigrade. It can survive extreme temperatures, radiation, and the vacuum of space, optimal survivability. It is the most efficient choice.
A tiny minus what? What? Those tiny water bear things? No way, Kohaku. That's so microscopic. You couldn't even run.
A cheetah, a cat, and a tardigrade. Fulfill, what a diverse group. I think I would choose to be a dolphin.
A dolphin? Why is that, Mari?
They're highly intelligent. They live in complex social groups, and they seem to genuinely enjoy playing. It would be a fascinating way to experience the world.
Just sleeping all day sounds so boring, Tsuki. You wouldn't get any exercise.
It's called energy conservation, Kara. A very important skill. Besides, who needs exercise when you're that cute? Everything comes to you.
The domestic cat strategy is valid. It has outsourced its survival needs to a larger, more capable species. Highly efficient.
See, Kara. Even Kohaku agrees it's a logical choice in its own way. Every animal has its own successful strategy.
Okay, fine. But being a dolphin sounds way cooler. You could, explore shipwrecks and stuff.
I'd rather explore the back of my eyelids, thanks. Way more comfortable.
Fuhu, I'd be more interested in observing their communication methods. It's a completely different form of intelligence.
Query. Does a tardigrade require coolant? The operational temperature range is wide, but cellular stasis induced by cryobiosis is a known function.
Even as a microscopic, nearly indestructible creature, you're still thinking about ice cream, huh?
So we have a super minus fast Kara, a super minus sleepy Tsuki, a super minus smart Mari, and a super minus tough Kohaku. We'd be a weird but awesome animal squad.
I think we already are, Fufu. In our own way.
Yup. Now, if you'll excuse me, this cat needs to find a sunbeam to nap in. All this talking is tiring.
Speaking of which, has anyone picked up any new hobbies or gotten really into something lately?
Who, me? I've been totally obsessed with making my own kombucha. It's like a total game minus changer for your gut health.
Kombucha? The fizzy tea stuff? Sounds like a lot of work. Is it sweet?
Kombucha, a symbiotic culture of bacteria and yeast. The fermentation process is an interesting chemical reaction. Data acquisition is required.
See? Even Kohaku gets it. It's science you can rank. And yeah, Tsuki, you can make it sweet. It's super good for you.
Fufu. It's wonderful to have a hobby that's also beneficial for your health, Kaya. What about you, Tsuki? Any new pastimes?
My main pastime is perfecting the art of the power nap. But I guess I've started a small collection of enamel pins. They're kinda cool.
No way. Pins? That's actually super cute. I didn't picture you as a collector type.
They just look nice, that's all. It's not a big deal.
There's a certain satisfaction in finding things to complete a set. It's a nice, quiet hobby. What about you, Kohaku? Any new research projects outside of Koa?
This unit has begun cataloging the structural integrity and melting points of various art and ice pops. For scientific purposes.
Right. Scientific purposes. So you're just trying new popsicle flavors.
The data is the primary objective. The flavor profile is a secondary data point.
That totally counts as a hobby. How about you, Mari? You must have some super smart new hobby.
Fufu, I don't know about super smart, but I've taken up botanical illustration. Drawing plants and flowers with scientific accuracy.
Whoa, that sounds really detailed and requires a lot of patience.
It's very meditative. It helps you notice the small details you'd otherwise overlook. It's a good exercise for the mind.
Kambuka, pins, popsicles, and plants. We've all got some seriously cool hobbies.
A weird mix, but yeah, it works for us.
It seems our interests are as diverse as our personalities. It's what makes our time together so enjoyable.
Hey, speaking of animals, you guys have any funny stories or weird encounters recently? Or like an unforgettable pet story?
Oh? I'm listening. As long as it's more interesting than watching my lauder spin.
Totally is. Okay, so I was doing my morning stretches in the park, and this super fluffy Shiba Inu came over and started copying me. Perfectly.
Fufu, really? That's adorable.
For real, I did a downward dog. It did a downward dog. It was like I had a furry little yoga partner. The owner was laughing so hard.
It was probably just trying to tell you your form was off, Kara.
That reminds me of my childhood cat. He wasn't a copycat, but he had a strange habit.
Oh, what did he do?
He would only drink water if it was from a running tap. He refused to drink from a bowl. We had to turn on the faucet for him every time. Very spoiled.
Analysis. The feline associated moving water with freshness, an instinct to avoid stagnant, potentially contaminated water sources. Logical behavior.
Sounds like a lot of work. My most memorable encounter involved way less effort on my part.
What was it, Tsuki?
I was reading on a bench and a random cat climbed onto my lap and fell asleep. I didn't want to wake it, so I was stuck there for 2 hours. Best excuse for a nap I've ever had.
A WWU got chosen. That's the best. But 2 hours? My legs would have fallen asleep.
It seems cats are quite fond of you, Tsuki. How about you, Kohaku? Any interesting observations from your facility?
Affirmative. I have been documenting the territorial dispute between 2 squirrels over a specific oak tree.
A squirrel fight? For real? Who's winning?
Subject A, a gray squirrel, employs aggressive chasing tactics. Subject B, a red squirrel, utilizes stealth and strategic acorn relocation. The conflict is ongoing. It is more compelling than most television dramas.
Fufu, it sounds like you have your own little nature documentary happening right outside your window.
You're totally rooting for one of them, aren't you, Kohaku?
I remain an impartial observer. However, Subject B's efficiency is superior. I predict its victory within 3 operational cycles.
Fufu, here's a curious thought. Does anyone have a personal rule or a peculiar little routine they follow without fail? Something you feel you just have to do.
Totally. Okay, so like, whenever I buy new workout clothes, I achieve each to wear them for the very next workout. It's like bad luck if I don't.
So you just keep buying new clothes to motivate yourself? Sounds like a good way to spend a lot of money, Kara.
It's not about that. It's about, like, cushioning them with good workout energy. It's a whole vibe thing, you know?
Query. Does the vibe have a quantifiable effect on performance metrics? Data is inconclusive.
Fuhu. It's about the psychological boost, Kohaku. If you believe it helps, it often does. It's a powerful way to build a positive association with a task.
Huh. I guess I have one. When I'm reading a book, I have to stop on a page number that's a prime number. Don't know why. It just feels right.
A prime number? That's so random and smart! How do you even remember which ones are prime after, like, Niju?
You just know them. It's not that hard. Makes finding my spot again a little weird, though.
This unit has a protocol. Before initiating a stream, a full purge of the short minus term memory cache is required. It is performed by staring at a blank wall for 3 minutes.
That sounds like a form of meditation. A way to clear your mind and focus on the present moment. Very effective.
Staring at a wall? I get so bored. My brain would just, like, start planning my next 10 smoothies.
The objective is the absence of stimulus. Smoothie planning would be counterproductive to the data purge.
My own little rule is that I organize my bookshelf by the color of the spines, not alphabetically. It's less practical for finding a specific book, but far more aesthetically pleasing.
So it's a library that's meant to be looked at, not used?
Oh, I know where everything is. It's simply my own mental map. It makes the whole room feel more harmonious.
Okay, that's actually super stylish. Our rules are also different. Prime numbers, color minus coded books, wall minus staring. We're a bunch of amazing weirdos.
Yeah. I happy little family of weirdos. It's fine, I guess.
Here's a random thought for everyone. What's your ultimate reward food? The one thing you crave when you're completely exhausted.
OMG! I totally have one! It's gotta be super spicy instant noodles with extra cheese and an egg dropped in. It's like the perfect energy bomb!
Spicy, huh? I go in the complete opposite direction. When I'm tired, I just want the sweetest, most over minus the parfait I can find.
This unit's performance declines with excessive operational time. The designated countermeasure is coolant. Specifically, a large tub of vanilla ice cream.
So we have spicy, sweet, and cold. All very different but effective ways to reset.
Totally, but a whole tub Kohaku? That's hardcore. But I get it. Sometimes you just need it, right?
Affirmative. The simple sugar composition provides rapid energy replenishment to the central processing unit. The low temperature reduces system heat.
Huh. You make it sound so scientific. I just think piling on whipped cream and chocolate sauce until you can't see the fruit anymore is a good life choice.
It's a classic example of a positive reinforcement loop. Your brain associates that specific food with comfort and relief, making you crave it in times of stress.
See? It's brain science. My spicy noodles are full of capsaicin, which releases endorphins. It's basically a happy chemical party in your mouth.
A happy chemical party sounds way too energetic. I'm more aiming for a happy chemical nap.
Kiri, does your parfait contain coffee jelly? Caffeine can interfere with necessary standby modes?
Nope. No coffee. Just pure, unadulterated sugar. Maximum relaxation.
What about you, Kira? Does all that salt and spice ever make you feel sluggish afterwards?
Not if you drink like a liter of water with it. Hydration is key. You gotta balance it out, you know.
Of course you have the healthy answer ready. My own reward is a bit simpler. Just a really good, warm cost odd from the bakery down the street.
Oh, that's a good one. Simple, but definitely a treat.
Hey, warm croissant sounds amazing! Okay, so next time we all have a super tiring day, we should totally do a reward food party.
The combination of spicy, sweet, and fatty foods would present a significant digestive challenge. Data suggests staggering consumption over a 24-hour period.
Fufu, maybe not all at once, but it's a lovely idea, Kira.
Hey! I have a totally random question. Did you guys ever believe something super weird as a kid that turned out to be, like, completely wrong?
Oh? Besides the obvious stuff, you've got my attention.
Okay, don't laugh. But I seriously thought that clouds were made of cotton candy. I was, like, waiting for the day it would rain pink sugar.
Phew, that's adorable, Kara. A very sweet and optimistic view of meteorology.
Analysis. The probability of sucrose minus base precipitation is statistically zero. It would cause significant ecological disruption.
You would have been so disappointed, Kyra. I used to believe that black and white movies were old because the world itself hadn't invented color yet. Like everything was grayscale back then.
That's a fascinating thought, Tsuki. It's a child's logic trying to make sense of the evidence presented to them. Perfectly understandable.
Oh, that's deep. I never thought of it like that. So, like, the world was in grayscale mode?
Exactly. And then one day, someone flipped the color switch on. It made perfect sense to me at the time.
I used to believe that every time a traffic light turned red, it was because it saw my family's car specifically and wanted us to wait.
Like a personal vendetta from a traffic light? That's hilarious. Did you get mad at it?
I thought it was very rude. I would glare at it until it turned green again, as if I could intimidate it.
Even as a kid, you were trying to control everything, Mari. How about you, Kohaku? Any faulty programming in your early days?
This unit's initial parameters assumed that animals could understand human speech, but chose to ignore it. I spent yonjius net hours attempting to reason with a pigeon.
40 minus 7 hours? What were you even talking about?
The optimal flight path to avoid window collisions. The subject was unresponsive. I concluded pigeons are inefficient communicators.
Or maybe it just didn't like your lecture. Can't say I blame it.
Fufu. It seems we all had our own unique ways of interpreting the world. It's quite charming to look back on.
For real? Cotton candy clouds, grayscale worlds, mean traffic lights, and chatty pigeons. We were a weird bunch.
Were? I think we still are, Kira. And that's what makes this fun.
Okay, random question time. If you could have any other job for just one day, like totally different from this, what would it be?
A different job for a day. I think I'd want to be a baker. A really early morning one.
A baker? For real? But you'd have to wake up at like Sanai. That's so bad for your sleep schedule.
Yeah, but imagine how quiet and peaceful it would be. Just you, the dough, and the smell of fresh bread. Sounds pretty relaxing to me.
Fufu, that's a very grounded choice, Tsuki. It's the appeal of a tangible, satisfying task. What about you, Kara? What grand ambition would you pursue for a day?
OMG, easy. I'd be a dolphin waiter at a huge aquarium. It's active year outside, and you get to hang out with super smart animals. It's like the perfect job.
Dolphin training involves high minus frequency auditory commands and positive reinforcement with raw fish. The risk of water inhalation is non-0.
Details. It would be totally awesome. What about you, Kohaku? What job would you pick?
This unit would be an archivist, specifically for a library of ancient, untranslate manuscripts. The task is clear catalog, preserve, do not interpret, optimal.
So, quiet shrooms are a popular choice today. Yours sounds a lot more intense than mine, though, Kohaku.
An archivist. That's fascinating. A guardian of information. It suits you. It seems we all crave a bit of structure in our own ways.
So we have a baker, a dolphin trainer, and a super minus librarian. What about you, Mari minus ni? You'd probably be, like, the president or something.
Not quite so ambitious. I think I would like to be an air traffic controller for a day.
Whoa, that's a surprise. Isn't that one of the most stressful jobs in the world?
It is. But it's also a perfect system of logic and consequence. You guide complex pieces into a perfect, safe pattern. I find the idea of that intricate, high-minus stakes puzzle very appealing.
Managing multiple vectors, velocities, and altitudes in real minus time. A complex data minus processing task with zero margin for error. Logically consistent with your profile.
My brain would totally short minus circuit. But it sounds super cool and smart, just like you, Mari minus ni.
So a baker, a dolphin trainer, an archivist, and an air traffic controller. We'd make a pretty weird career fair.
Fufu, perhaps. But it shows we all have different ways of finding fulfillment. It's quite interesting. Here's a little thought experiment for you all. If you could send just one piece of advice back to your childhood self, what would it be?
Oh, that's a good one. I totally tell little Kira to not be afraid to be loud and take up space. And also to start a daily stretching routine ASAP. Body maintenance is key.
I tell myself, the things you think are your weird flaws, those are going to be your greatest strengths. Don't you dare try to fix them for anyone.
My directive would be simple. cease allocating processing power to understanding social hierarchies among classmates. It is an inefficient use of resources with zero long-term benefit.
Fufu. That's very logical, Kohaku. And very insightful, Tsuki. It's true that what makes us different often becomes what makes us special.
For real, being normal is so boring. I'd also tell myself that eating candy for breakfast is not a sustainable energy source. Like, you need protein, little me.
Let her have the candy, Kira. I'd tell my younger self to not hurry to grow up. Being a kid is a temporary state. There's no need to rush to the finish line.
That's a lovely sentiment. I think I would advise my younger self to worry less about getting the right answer and more about asking interesting questions.
Correction. The most valuable advice would be a list of winning lottery numbers and major stock market fluctuations. This would maximize future operational freedom.
Oh, MG, Kohaku, you're a genius! Why are we talking about feelings when we could be talking about becoming billionaires?
Because even billionaires get sad, Kira. Money doesn't fix your code. My advice still stands. It's okay to not be okay. You don't always have to be strong.
Tsuki is right. Emotional intelligence is a far greater asset. I'd tell my past self that forgiveness isn't for the other person, it's for you. Letting go of anger is a gift to your future self.
Whoa, that's deep, Mari. Okay, my REAL advice would be, the friendships you're making right now are super important. Water those friendships like they're cute little plants.
Weary. Does watering friendships involve a literal application of H-Neo? The metaphor is ambiguous. I would advise my past self to document all social interactions for later analysis.
Please, don't water your friends, Kira. Kohaku, you just create a database of awkward moments.
Fufu, I think Hiro means to nurture them. Spend time with them, listen to them. It's solid advice.
Exactly! You guys get it! Teamwork makes the dream work, even when you're a kid!
My final advice would be, that person you're trying so hard to impress, in 10 years, you won't even remember their name. So just do what you want.
It seems we all agree on one thing: be more authentic to yourself. A valuable lesson at any age.
Conclusion. Past minus self-optimization protocols are varied but share a common goal of increasing future minus self-efficiency. Data logged.
Here's a fun little thought experiment. If you could have just one magical power, what would it be? And more importantly, what's the very first thing you would do with it?
Teleportation for sure. The first thing I do? I teleport to Italy for a real pizza, then France for a croissant, then Japan for ramen. A global food tour in 1 hour.
That's very you, Kara. I think I'd want the ability to talk to animals.
MG, that's so cool. You could finally ask my hamster why he runs on his wheel at 10 a.m.?
Exactly. The first thing I do is go to the park and have a serious conversation with that grumpy minus-looking cat I always see. I just want to know what his deal is.
This unit would choose the ability to instantly and accurately access any information in existence. A perfect internal search engine.
A living database. That sounds incredibly powerful, Kohaku. What would be your first query?
The complete chemical formula for the perfect, non-minus melting, vanilla minus flavored ice cream. It is a logical first step to improving quality of life.
Even your magic is for ice cream? You're totally obsessed.
Hey, noble goal. I respect that. So, what about you, Mari?
Fufu, my choice is a bit more subtle. I'd like the ability to perfectly understand what someone is trying to say beyond their actual words. Their true feelings and intentions.
Oh, that's like a superpower for communication. What would you use it for first?
The first thing I would do is listen to a friend who says, I'm fine, and truly understand if they need help, a hug, or just to be left alone. It's about helping effectively.
That's incredibly kind, and way more useful than just mind reading. You'd be the ultimate support.
Analysis. Your ability would bypass cognitive biases and communication errors. Efficiency in interpersonal relationships would increase by an estimated 70 song.
Okay, so we have a world minus traveling foodie, an animal whisperer, an ice cream scientist, and a super minus feelings minus reader. We'd be an unstoppable team.
Unstoppable? I don't know about that, but it would definitely make things interesting.
It certainly would. Each power reflects our personalities quite well, don't you think?
Totally. I'd also use my teleportation to make sure everyone was getting enough sun. Vitamin D for everyone.
Query. Would teleportation disrupt the user's circadian rhythm? Further data is required.
Alright everyone, I have a question for you. If you could instantly master one new skill right now, what would it be? And what grand challenge would you take on with it?
OMG, easy. I'd learn how to speak every single language in the world. Then I could travel everywhere and ask people for their secret family recipes for healthy food. Ultimate wellness unlocked.
Traveling the world just to collect recipes. I should have known that would be your goal, Kira. Very un-minus brand.
Universal linguistic ability. The potential for global data acquisition is significant. A logical choice. My selection would be the ability to manipulate probability.
Whoa, like a superpower. What would you do? Stop it from raining on laundry day?
Negative. I would ensure the ice cream machine at the local convenience store never malfunctions. It is a matter of strategic resource management.
Of course it's about ice cream. I'm not surprised at all. Your priorities are crystal clear.
A noble cause, Kohaku. Ensuring public happiness through frozen desserts. What about you, Tsuki?
I think I'd want the ability to play any musical instrument perfectly just by touching it. I'd write a song for anyone who was feeling down. Music can say things words can't, you know?
Oh, what? Tsuki, that's so sweet. You could form a 1- person band and cheer everyone up. We could add a workout segment to the concert.
That's a beautiful skill, using art to heal. It suits you very well. It's a very direct way to care for people's hearts.
Auditory stimulation to alter emotional states. An effective, if inefficient, method of mood regulation. Approved.
Okay, my minus knee, your turn. You're gonna pick something super minus genius, right? Like learning how to build a functional time machine?
Nothing so dramatic. I think I would choose eidetic memory. The ability to remember everything I see and read perfectly.
A photographic memory? Sounds intense. Wouldn't you get overloaded with useless information?
Perhaps, but imagine the problems you could solve. I could read every psychology paper, every history book, every manual. I could recall the exact piece of information needed to help someone.
You'd be like a walking super minus library. That's so cool. You could give the best advice for like everything.
That would be the goal. To have the right knowledge at the right time. It's its own form of support, I think.
So, we've got a global food blogger, an ice cream guardian, a 1- person orchestra, and a human database. We'd be an interesting group to hang out with.
Interesting? We'd be unstoppable. We could do anything.
Query. Define anything.
Hey, what if, like, the four of us produced our own theme park? The ultimate theme park to make the whole world smile. What would we even put in it?
Oh my, what a grand and wonderful idea, Kira. The Smile Park. I like the sound of it.
A theme park, huh? I'm in. My zone would be the Sanctuary of Slack. Giant hammocks, gentle music, and a strict, no trying hard policy.
A no trying hard policy? That's the opposite of my area. The Kira Fitness Fiesta. You race on trampolines and climb rock walls made of candy.
Candy rock walls present a structural integrity risk. My contribution would be a central I that manages park logistics. All attractions will have a 0-minute wait time. The park's main feature is flawlessness.
A park that runs perfectly. That in itself would bring a lot of smiles. It's a brilliant foundation, Kohaku.
0 wait time? I could get behind that. I'd visit just to experience a world without lines.
Right? But we need more attractions. How about a roller coaster that's powered by how loud you cheer? The more hype we are, the faster it goes.
That's a clever concept. It encourages positive group dynamics. We could also have a kindness quest where visitors perform small, kind acts for each other to unlock a secret area.
I see criteria unlocked by being nice. I like that. It's not about skill, just about being a good person. Very cool.
Data suggests that prosocial behavior increases oxytocin levels, leading to feelings of happiness. The kindness quest is a logically sound method for smile generation.
See, teamwork! Okay, what about the food? It has to be cute and healthy. I'm thinking protein smoothies that look like magical potions.
Agreed. All food items will be nutritionally complete. I will personally oversee the development of the ice cream. It will contain the optimal balance of taste and micronutrients.
Of course you would. I can already picture the sign Kohaku's logically perfect ice cream.
Fufu. It sounds delicious. And for the main parade, we could have floats that are interactive. Maybe one that releases the scent of freshly baked cookies, or another that creates a gentle, cooling mist on a hot day.
OMG, a sensory parade! That's genius Mari minus T! It's not just for watching, it's for feeling!
An active zone, a chill zone, a kindness quest, and a sensory parade. We're covering all the bases for a good day.
The probability of a visitor leaving with an elevated mood state is calculated at QJQ. Sum. This project is approved.
It would be a park that truly understands people. A place where everyone can find their own personal reason to smile. I'm quite proud of our little project.
Best theme park ever. It would totally be a huge success. We should start planning for real. Hey, quick question for everyone. If you could just, pick any job for one day, what would it be? Puff! You're a pro for 24 hours.
A job for a day. That's an interesting one. I wouldn't want anything too stressful. Something quiet, maybe.
What a fun thought. An opportunity to see the world through completely different eyes. I'm curious to hear what you all choose.
Okay, me first. I'd totally be an astronaut. Just for one day. Think of the view. And the zero-minus gravity workout would be insane for your core muscles.
Query. Prolonged exposure to microgravity results in bone density loss and muscle atrophy. This contradicts your usual health-focused directives.
It's only for one day, Kohaku. I just drink, a gallon of milk before I go. Problem solved.
An astronaut? A bit too flashy for me. I think I'd be a private detective for a day. I'm good at figuring out what people are really thinking. It seems like a good fit.
I Detective Tsuki. That suits you perfectly. You have a knack for seeing past the surface. You'd solve the case before lunchtime, I'm sure.
Oh, a detective. So cool. You'd be on mic. The culprit is you. That's awesome. Okay, Mari minus me. What about you?
Me? I think I would like to be an orchestra conductor. To stand before dozens of talented musicians and guide them to create one perfect, harmonious sound. It sounds like a beautiful experience.
A conductor. Yeah, I can see that. Bringing everyone together and being in complete control. Very you, Mari.
Totally. You'd be the best conductor ever. Everyone would be perfectly in sync. Okay, go. Your turn. What's your 1 minus daydream job?
Air Traffic Controller. The task is to process amounts of data in real minus time and issue precise, logical commands to prevent catastrophe. It is a functionally optimal role for this unit.
Oh, MG. That's so much pressure. If you make one mistake, it's like boom. But I guess you'd be super good at it since you're you.
An astronaut, a detective, a conductor, and an air traffic controller. Fufu, we're all choosing roles that require a great deal of focus.
And Kohaku's is the only one that doesn't really involve dealing with people's emotions. Just pure cold data. Makes sense.
Human emotion is an unpredictable variable. Eliminating it increases operational efficiency, a logical choice.
But that's the best part. Imagine being a detective and you have to, understand why the person did the bad thing. It's all about feelings.
It seems our choices reflect our core personalities quite well. Whether we want to explore, understand, lead, or organize.
Yeah, it does. It'd be fun to see how we'd all actually do in those jobs for a day. We'd probably cause some chaos.
Speaking of new experiences, has anyone been to one of those immersive art events that are so popular lately? The ones that use digital projections and soundscapes.
Oh, gee, yes. I've seen them all over social media. It looks like you're walking inside a dream or something. I totally want to go to one.
I've seen those too. The ones that fill the whole room with light and patterns. Seems like it could be a pretty relaxing way to spend an afternoon.
Such events are engineered to trigger specific neurological responses. The combination of light, sound, and space can induce states of calm or euphoria. High user satisfaction is frequently reported.
Exactly, Kohaku. It's a fascinating application of psychology and technology. I'd be particularly interested in an interactive mystery event, where you have to solve a case as a group.
A real minus life detective game? That sounds amazing! We'd be the best team ever! We'd solve it so fast!
You probably get distracted by a clue written on the back of a nutrition label and spend 10 minutes explaining the importance of B vitamins.
Hey! That could totally be a clue. A healthy body leads to a healthy mind. My nutritional insights would be our secret weapon.
Really? Are there any immersive experiences based on flavor and scent? A multisensory dining event, for example.
Oh, that's an intriguing idea. I taste adventure. It would be a challenge to guide a narrative through taste alone, but the potential for a unique experience is huge.
Yes! I5- course meal where each dish is a clue. And it all has to be perfectly balanced. PFC-wise. That's my kind of mystery.
So we're back to edible evidence, huh? I'm sensing a theme with you, Kira.
Fufu. It seems Kira has found her passion project. What about you, Tsuki? If you could go to any kind of immersive event, what would it be?
Me? I'd prefer something quieter. Maybe an installation that perfectly recreates the feeling of being in a silent, snowy forest at night or deep underwater. No goals, just atmosphere.
Oh! That sounds super peaceful! Like a total mental reset! You could totally meditate in a place like that.
Sensory deprivation. Excluding specific controlled stimuli can lower cortisol levels and reduce stress. Your preference is logical for mental recuperation.
A space for quiet contemplation. That's a beautiful idea, Tsuki. In a world that's always so loud, a place dedicated to silence would be a true luxury.
Yeah, it's nice to have fun and get excited, but sometimes you just need a place to just exist for a bit, you know?
Okay, new plan! We design a Minus event! Part 1 is Tsuki's Silent Forest for chilling, and Part 2 is my healthy food mystery for brain minus power. It's the perfect wellness combo!
Silent Forest Food Mystery. Search term yields Zaro results. The concept is novel.
Phew, what a team we are. We've just designed the most emotionally balanced event of all time. I'd certainly buy a ticket.
We all picked some pretty professional jobs earlier, but it got me thinking. Is there anything you guys are just, like, hopelessly bad at? Something you just give up on?
I love this question. A total expose. Okay, who's going first? I bet my minus knee is perfect at everything though.
Fufu, you'd think so, wouldn't you? But actually, I'm a terrible cook. I follow the instructions perfectly, but it always ends up as an inedible science project.
You, Mori? The master planner? That's the most surprising thing I've heard all day. I'd love to see that experiment sometime.
OMG, yes! Let's do a cooking stream. It would be legendary. Total chaos, but legendary.
Cooking involves complex chemical reactions. A single uncontrolled variable, such as ambient humidity, can lead to catastrophic failure. It is a logical outcome.
A very kind way of putting it, Kohaku. Thank you. Now, what about you, Tsuki? You started this.
Right. For me, it's gift trapping. I try to make it look nice, but it always looks like it got into a fight with a roll of tape and lost. Badly.
No way! That's so cute! It's the thought that counts, right? But now I totally want to get a badly wrapped gift from you.
How charming. It adds a personal touch, I think. A signature of authenticity.
You're just saying that to be nice. Okay, Kara, your turn. What's your secret weakness?
Fine. It's plants. I can't keep any plant alive. I give them sunshine, water, pep talks, everything. But they just quit on me. It's so sad.
Observation. Excessive hydration can lead to root rot. Your emotional input is not a recognized variable for plant growth.
I'm just trying to love them. Why is that so hard? Maybe I should just get a plastic one.
Probably for the best. For the sake of the plants, at least. So, Kohaku, is there anything an android can't do?
This unit experiences difficulty in assembling flat-pack furniture. The pictographic instructions lack precise textual data, leading to interpretation errors.
Oh my god! You mean like from that Swedish store? Don't worry, Kohaku, and no BODY can do that. It's like a puzzle designed to make you cry.
Foo-foo. That's a surprisingly human problem to have. The instructions are a psychological test in themselves, I'm sure.
So we've got a chaotic cook, a clumsy rapper, a plant killer, and a furniture minus challenged android. We're quite the team.
Indeed. Perfectly imperfect. It's much more fun this way. Don't you agree?
Hey everyone! I was just thinking, have you guys bought anything recently that's like a total game minus changer? Something that made your life way easier?
Oh, that's a great topic, Kara. I'm always looking for little ways to improve my daily routine.
The game minus changer, huh? I haven't really bought anything that dramatic lately.
For me, it's gotta be my new smart scale. It doesn't just show weight, it breaks down body composition. It's super motivating to see my muscle mass go up.
Body composition scales utilizing bioclerical impedance analysis have a margin of error. However, for tracking relative changes, they are a sufficient tool.
Foo-foo. Not so you, Kira. Tracking data to stay motivated. A very effective psychological approach.
A scale, huh? I think I prefer something more relaxing. I recently got a really good weighted blanket. It's amazing.
Oh, a weighted blanket! I heard those are good for, like, anxiety and stuff. Does it actually work?
Yeah, it really does. It feels like a constant gentle hug. It's made just chilling on the sofa 10 times better. Helps me unwind.
That sounds lovely, Tsuki. Creating a calming environment is so important. For me, it's been noise minus canceling headphones.
Classic. Mari minus ni, you're always studying. So that makes total sense.
Exactly. They allow me to create my own little bubble of silence to focus on my research, no matter where I am. It's been a lifesaver for my productivity.
Active noise cancellation technology analyzes ambient sound waves and generates an inverse sound wave to neutralize them. The reduction in auditory distraction can increase cognitive performance.
That makes sense. Sometimes you just need to block everything out to think clearly. I get that.
And what about you, Kohaku? Have you acquired any new equipment that has improved your operational efficiency?
Affirmative. AI minus performance. Rapid minus freezing blast chiller.
Hey, what now? A blast chiller? That sounds super intense. What do you use it for?
It optimizes the structural integrity of my cooling agents. I scream. It freezes it perfectly in minutes.
Of course. For Kohaku, the quality of her ice cream is a matter of life and death.
Phew. A very important investment indeed. It's wonderful how we all find comfort and convenience in such different things. Fofo, it was fun to hear about everyone's weaknesses. On the flip side, is there anything you've all been really into lately? Something that makes you lose track of time?
OMG, yes! Totally! I've been super into making my own fermented foods. Like, I have this whole setup for NUK Azu pickles now. Good health is everything, you know?
NUK Azuk? Wow, Kira. That's surprisingly domestic of you. I'm impressed.
Fermentation. The metabolic process that produces chemical changes in organic substrates through the action of enzymes. It is an efficient method of food preservation.
That's wonderful, Kara. Tending to your gut microbiome is directly linked to mental well-being. It's a fantastic hobby.
Right? It's like a science experiment you can eat. So, what about you, Tsuki? What's your secret obsession?
Me? Lately, I've been collecting old movie soundtracks on vinyl. There's just something about the sound.
Vinyl? You mean like those big black disc things? Wow, that's so retro and cool.
Oh, I understand completely. The warmth of an analog recording has a charm that digital formats can't quite replicate.
Vinyl records. An analog sound storage medium. A physical groove corresponds to the sound waveform. Inefficient data density, but praised for its unique audio fidelity.
You get it, Mari. It's a whole different experience. So, Mari, what about you? What do you do to unwind from all your research?
Well, I've recently taken up calligraphy. Just focusing on the ink and the movement of the pen is incredibly meditative. It helps clear my mind.
Calligraphy? That sounds so elegant and smart. You have to teach me sometime, Mori minus ni. I want to write cool stuff.
That sounds just like you, Mari. You'll have to show us some of your work sometime.
Calligraphy for Beginners tutorial. Best ink for starter sets.
Fufu, of course. It's easier than you think. Now, that just leaves you, Kohaku. Anything you're absorbed in, besides your ice cream analysis.
Affirmative. This unit has been dedicating processing power to simulating global weather patterns, specifically tracking the potential for a single butterfly's wing flap to cause a hurricane.
Whoa, what? I have, no idea what that means, but it sounds super important. You go, Kohaku.
That's quite a leap from pickles and records. While we're busy with our hobbies, you're thinking about the whole world.
A butterfly effect. A fascinating and complex theory. I'd love to see your simulation data sometime, Kohaku. It's a captivating subject.
Yeah, we all have such different stuff we're into. It's awesome.
Hey everyone, I was just thinking. Have you had any of those small, happy moments in your daily life recently? Like a beautiful sky or finding something cute by chance?
OMG, yes. The other day, a super friendly cat came up to me while I was jogging. It rubbed against my legs and everything. It totally made my day.
A cat, huh? That's nice. When a fickle creature like that chooses you, it feels a little special, doesn't it?
Fuhu. I know what you mean. Unexpected positive encounters, especially with animals, can really boost your happiness. It's a powerful effect.
Contact with animals has been shown to stimulate oxytocin release. This reduces stress. Your reaction is logical.
For me, I think it was when I randomly walked into a cafe and their coffee was amazing. It wasn't a special day or anything, but it felt like I'd won a prize.
I totally get that. Little things like that are so important. Good food and drinks just make you feel alive, you know? Where was that cafe? I want to go.
The memory of taste can be very powerful. My moment was finding a book I'd been searching for at the library, just sitting right there on a shelf. It felt like a small bit of fate.
This unit recently discovered a new type of cooling agent, pistachio flavor. It demonstrated performance and flavor profiles exceeding all projections. A significant finding.
I scream again, but pistachio is awesome, not gonna lie. It's super nutritious too. The queen of nuts.
It seems like all of Kohaku's happiness is related to her cooling agents. I like how predictable you are.
But it's wonderful, isn't it? We each have our own way of finding these little joys in our everyday lives.
Oh, and also, when you wake up and the weather is just perfect. I open the curtains and the sunlight just floods in. And I'm like, let's go a wall.
Sunny days are nice, but I also really like the smell of rain. Reading a book in a quiet room while listening to the rain is the best.
The scent of rain is known as petrichor. It is caused by plant oils and soil bacteria. Some humans experience a calming effect from this scent.
Scent is a powerful trigger for memory, isn't it? Like the smell of osmanthus flowers always reminds me of a specific season.
For me, it's the smell of barbecue. That's unconditional happiness right there.
And we're back to food, Kara. I guess that's healthy in its own way.
Barbecued meat, an efficient source of protein and lipids. However, caution regarding the formation of AGS is advised.
Phew. It seems we could talk about this forever. But this moment right now, just talking with all of you, is a small happiness for me. Here's a thought experiment for you all. If you could trade places with any one of us for 24 hours, who would you choose? And what would be your first order of business?
Oh, MG! I totally want to beat Tsuki. I'd spend the whole day being all cool and mysterious and see what it's like to have everyone just. Listen when you talk. It'd be sick.
You think you could pull it off, Kara? It's not as easy as it looks. You might get tired from being so effortlessly cool.
No way. I have endless energy. I'd be the coolest Tsuki ever.
Analysis. Swapping with Kira would be optimal. This unit wishes to experience the physiological state of runner's high. The endorphin release is a documented but unfamiliar phenomenon.
A purely scientific pursuit, Kohaku. I'd expect nothing less. It would be fascinating to read your report on the experience.
You just want to use my body for science? That's kind of weird, but okay. You'd have to do my whole morning workout routine though. No cheating.
Affirmative. Data collection requires adherence to the subject's established protocols.
As for me, I think I'd choose to be Mori for a day. I'd want to see what it's like to have a plan for everything.
You might find it's more about organizing chaos than having a perfect plan, but I'd be happy to lend you my perspective.
And I'd use your credit card to order the most complicated, expensive parfait on the menu, just to see what happens.
I should have expected that. Well, what about me? I believe I would choose to be Kohaku.
You want to be Kohaku? Why? Is it to eat a ton of ice cream?
That's a perk, certainly. But mostly, I'm curious to experience a world processed through pure logic, without emotional bias. It would be a refreshing change of pace.
Warning. Emotional input filters are offline by default. This can lead to blunt, socially inefficient communication.
Sounds like it would make for a very peaceful day. No overthinking, just data. I can see the appeal.
So, I'm Tsuki. Kohaku is me. Tsuki is Mari, and Mari is Kohaku. This would be the most chaotic call-up stream ever.
Fufu. Indeed. A perfect recipe for delightful unpredictability.
I think the viewers would have a field day with that. Let's keep it in mind for a future project.
Speaking of experiences, what's the most memorable food minus related memory you all have? Something that really stuck with you.
Oh, I have one. When I went on a trip with my high school friends, we found this tiny little shop that sold the most amazing crepes. It was like a total hidden gem.
Hey, crepe shop, huh? Sounds sweet. I bet you ordered the one with the most fruit on it.
You know it! Max vitamins, you know. But seriously, sharing it with everyone while watching the sunset was just perfect.
This unit's most memorable consumption event was a sushi meal. The precise ratio of rice to fish and the chemical reaction of wasabi was highly stimulating to my sensory processors.
Fufu. That's a very analytical way to enjoy sushi, Kohaku. But I understand. The craftsmanship is certainly something to admire.
For me, it's not a fancy meal. It's the instant noodles I ate late at night while studying for a test I thought I'd fail. Tasted like victory.
Oh, that's deep Tsuki. But I get it. Food totally tastes different depending on how you're feeling.
That's a classic example of context influencing perception. The belief and sense of accomplishment season your noodles, making them unforgettable. A lovely story.
Emotional state affecting gustatory perception. An interesting variable. Data has been logged for analysis.
What about you, my minus knee? You must have some elegant food story for us.
Elegant? I'm not so sure. But I do remember a cheese fondue party I had with some university friends. It was messy loud and incredibly fun.
Cheese fondue? Sounds like a good time. A bit chaotic, but fun.
OMG! I love that! Dipping stuff in cheese is, like, the ultimate happiness. Plus, cheese is a great source of calcium and protein.
A shared pot of melted cheese. The potential for cross-minus contamination is high, yet it fosters social bonding. A curious human ritual.
Fufu. It's the shared experience that matters most. Not just the food, but the people you share it with. That's what creates the lasting memory.
Yeah, I guess you're right. The company is the most important ingredient.
Totally! Man, all this talk is making me hungry. Let's all go out for something awesome after this stream.
That's a wonderful idea, Kyra. Let's make a new food memory together.
Affirmative. The destination must have an adequate supply of cooling agents.
Alright, let's imagine something fun. If you were gifted the ultimate refreshing vacation, a complete escape to forget everything, what would you do? Where would you go?
OMG, yes! I'd go to a tropical island with everyone, obviously. We'd spend all day surfing and swimming, have a massive barbecue on the beach, and just laugh until our stomachs hurt.
May barbecue does sound good, but my ideal escape would be somewhere quieter. Maybe a secluded cabin in the mountains with a fireplace. I'd just read books and listen to music. Alone.
Alone? No way! Vacations are for making memories with your best IS. You get lonely, Tsuki.
Being alone and being lonely are different things, Kara. It's about recharging your own energy. I'd be perfectly happy.
Analysis. Optimal human battery recharge protocol suggests complete sensory deprivation or immersion in a natural, low-minus stimulus environment. Tsuki's plan has a higher efficiency rating.
Fufu, an efficiency rating. I love how you think, Kohaku. So a high-minus energy group vacation versus a peaceful solo retreat. What's your ideal vacation?
Svalbard Global Seed Vault. A location of global significance with a stable, below-minus freezing climate. It would be cool.
A seed vault? What would you even do there? Count seeds?
Observe, analyze, and enjoy the ambient temperature. It minimizes the need for internal cooling.
A truly unique choice. My own idea is somewhere between Kira's and Tsuki's. I'd like to visit a historic city, perhaps in Europe. I'd wander through museums and libraries, and sit in old cafes.
That sounds nice, Mori. A vacation with a purpose, but still relaxing. I could go for that.
Museums are cool, but they need to have good smoothie bars. And we'd have to go shopping too. It's all about balance.
Of course. The cultural experience should include modern delights as well. We can't live entirely in the past, Fufu.
So, Kira wants to go with everyone, and I want to go alone. What about you two? Group trip or solo?
For a trip like that, I think I prefer to go with a small group of close friends. Like us. Sharing discoveries makes them more valuable.
The presence of other units is acceptable if they do not interfere with primary mission objectives, such as thermal regulation.
So you're cool with it as long as we don't turn up the heat. Got it. So a historical European city with a beach nearby, a quiet library for Tsuki, and good ice cream for Kohaku. Mission possible.
You're already planning it. You never change, Kira.
It sounds like a wonderful plan. A vacation designed for the four of us would truly be the ultimate refresh, wouldn't it? Here's a thought for everyone. If we were to combine our efforts for one massive project, what would be our ultimate goal?
OMG, our project. Like, a real one. We should totally produce an original song and have a huge live concert. With sparkly outfits and everything.
A concert is ambitious. I like the idea of an original song, though. We could write lyrics that really connect with people, something meaningful.
A stage performance. Projected variables include venue rental, equipment logistics, and rehearsal scheduling. The probability of success is dependent on Sanju Nanaki factors.
I'm not surprised you've already started the analysis, Kohaku. iSong seems to be the common thread here. What if we combine these ideas?
How? Like, we perform our original song at a charity event. Why, yes, that would be so awesome. We can spread good vibes and help people at the same time.
A charity event. I like the sound of that. Using our platform to create something positive. That's a goal worth aiming for.
It's a perfect plan. It has a clear purpose, a creative element, and a positive outcome for the community. It plays to all of our strengths.
Totally! I can already imagine the song. It needs to be super upbeat and make everyone want to dance.
An upbeat song with a calm, reassuring message in the lyrics could be a nice balance. It would feel very us.
A hybrid musical composition. This unit recommends a tempo of 130 BPM to maximize serotonin release, while maintaining lyrical clarity.
See? We're already producing it. Kira brings the energy, Tsuki brings the heart, Kohaku provides the data, and I'll handle the strategy. A perfect team.
I called dibs on designing the costumes. They have to be colorful and match our personalities. Oh, and we need matching accessories.
You're getting ahead of yourself, Kara. But I'll admit, I'm curious to see what you pick out for me.
Request. This unit's costume should have an insulated pocket for a backup cooling agent.
I pocket for ice cream? You got it. See? We're already a legendary idol group.
Fufu, it seems we have our grand project. I'm looking forward to seeing what we can create together.
Yeah, this feels right. Creating something new with you guys sounds like a great time.
All this talk about ideal future vacations has me thinking about another kind of future. What do you all think our streams will be like as technology, like AI, evolves even more?
Gee, are you talking about robot VTubers? Like, an AI could totally come up with the most hype stream ideas for us. No more brain minus blah.
An AI planning our streams? I wonder if it could really get our vibe, you know. It might suggest things that are popular but don't feel like us.
A assisted content generation has the potential to optimize engagement metrics. It could analyze viewer data in real time to suggest conversational topics with a high probability of positive reception.
That's a very practical way to look at it, Kohaku. It wouldn't have to replace our creativity, just support it. Imagine it handling the technical side so we can focus more on everyone.
Yeah! Like, what if an AI could instantly make mini minus games for us to play with the chat? That'd be insane! We could have a new game every single stream!
That part does sound fun, but I'm more interested in how it could deepen the connection. Maybe an AI that helps translate comments instantly and accurately from any language.
That's a wonderful point, Tsuki. Breaking down language barriers would be a huge step. It would make our community feel even more connected.
Universal real-time translation is a logical progression. Communication efficiency would increase by an estimated 400%.
400%? We'd be global superstars. But what about our models? Like, could AI make our expressions even more realistic? That would be so cool.
As long as it doesn't make me smile when I'm not actually smiling, I'd want it to be authentic to how I'm feeling. That's the most important part.
Authenticity is key. The technology should enhance our ability to express ourselves, not create a false impression. It's a tool, not a replacement for our personalities.
Query AI-generated virtual environments. It could create entire worlds for us to stream from, based on simple text prompts.
We could literally stream from the moon, or a candy kingdom. Mori minus me could stream from a giant library, and Kohaku could have an ice palace.
An ice palace for Kohaku? She'd probably never leave.
Optimal operating temperature is logical.
It seems we all have different hopes for this technological future. But it's exciting to think about the possibilities, isn't it?
Totally. As long as we're all still doing it together, I'm down for whatever crazy future tech comes our way.
Yeah, as long as we're together. And I can still connect with everyone here. It sounds pretty good.
Here's a little thought experiment for you all. If we weren't idols, what kind of job do you think you'd have right now?
Gee, I know this one. I'd totally be a celebrity personal trainer, making sure everyone is eating right, getting enough sun, and hitting their fitness goals. Let's get those endorphins pumping.
That's perfect for you, Kara. I can already imagine your super energetic workout sessions.
You certainly have the energy for it. You'd be very successful. How about you, Tsuki?
Me? I think I'd be a librarian. A quiet place surrounded by books and stories. I'd help people find exactly what they're looking for, whether it's a book or just a moment of peace.
A librarian? That's so cool and mysterious. You'd be the one who knows where all the secret awesome books are hidden.
Probability analysis. A library managed by Tsuki would see a 40 increase in visitor duration due to the calming atmosphere.
I believe it. I'd visit often. And you, Kohaku? What would your ideal profession be?
My designated function is data analysis. A role as an archivist for a major historical institution, or a data scientist for a space exploration program would be logical. preserving information for future access.
Hey, space data scientist, that is so legit. You'd be like calculating trajectory to Mars. Computation complete. Now requesting I scream.
Working with history or space, both sound very you. Quiet, focused, and important.
It suits you perfectly. For me, I suppose I would have pursued a career in academia, becoming a university professor, teaching psychology and guiding the next generation of researchers.
Professor Mari, why yes, your classes would be so popular, everyone would be fighting to get in.
You'd definitely be the kind of professor students would go to for advice about everything, not just their classes.
That's kind of you to say. It's interesting though. A trainer, a librarian, a data scientist, a professor. We all chose paths that involve guiding or helping others in some way.
Observation confirmed. All selected occupations share a core directive of information transfer and system optimization, whether for the human body, mind, or external data sets.
Yeah, you're right. The what is different, but the why is kind of the same.
It seems we were destined to connect with people, one way or another.
For sure. But honestly, being an idol with you guys is way more fun than any of those other jobs. No contest.
I can agree with that. I'm glad this is the path we're on.
That was a fun discussion about AI and our streams. Let's shift the perspective a bit. Imagine AI could perfectly handle all the chores and tedious routines we dislike. What's the one thing you'd do with all that freed up time?
Gee, seriously? I'd travel the world. I'd want to try every outdoor workout class in every major city. Morning yoga in Paris, afternoon surfing in Hawaii. It would be epic.
That sounds exhausting. I do the complete opposite. I'd perfect the art of doing nothing. Just lie on my sofa, eat all the sweets I want, and maybe take a nap, or two.
The elimination of mundane tasks would increase human productivity by an estimated 25. I would utilize the surplus time to catalog every flavor of ice cream in existence. For science.
For science, of course. Those are all very different answers. I think I would finally start writing a book. I have so many thoughts on human behavior that I'd love to organize.
A book? That's so you, Mari minus me. And Kohaku, your ice cream catalog needs a chapter on nutritional value. We can rank them by protein content.
You just can't help yourself, can you, Kira? I can picture Kohaku staring intently at a scoop of mint chip while you're next to her doing squats.
Negative. The increased ambient temperature from physical exertion could compromise the sample's integrity. A controlled child environment is required.
She has a point. Your passion for fitness might melt the research material, Kira.
What tea? Fine. I'll just go for a run and bring back new samples for you to analyze, Kohaku.
But really, that doing nothing time sounds best to me. No alarms, no schedule. Just freedom. It's the ultimate luxury, don't you think?
I understand completely. Our minds are always so busy. A chance to just let them be quiet would be a true gift. To simply observe the world without any pressure.
Okay, resting is important. But what if we use the time to learn something new? Together, like we could all learn a new language.
Language acquisition efficiency is variable among individuals. A more logical group activity would be constructing a large scale, functional model of the solar system.
From a new language to the solar system. You sure do think big, Kohaku. I'd probably just use the time to get better at a game I like.
Whether it's a new skill, a grand project, or just peaceful rest, it's clear we'd all value that time. It's nice to dream about, isn't it?
Totally! A future with more time for fun and friends sounds like the best future ever!
Yeah, more time to just hang out with you guys and everyone watching sounds pretty good to me.
Affirmative. Increased interaction time is a logical and desirable outcome.
Ugh, I couldn't agree more. That's the best use of time I can imagine. Being an idol is the best, but our time off is just as precious for recharging. It makes me wonder, does anyone have a secret hobby they're really passionate about?
OMG hobbies! Why yes? Okay, so besides the house stuff, I've gotten super into restoring old, broken furniture. Taking something beat up and making it cute again is so satisfying.
Restoring furniture? That sounds surprisingly patient for you, Kara. I can dig it. It's cool to give something a new life.
That's a wonderful hobby, Kira. It takes vision to see the potential in something old. What about you, Tsuki? Found anything new to capture your interest?
Me? I've been getting really into artisan keycaps for mechanical keyboards. The tiny details and designs are incredible. It's like collecting little sculptures.
Artisan keycaps. A niche market with high aesthetic value. The probability of finding two identical hand-made caps is less than 0.01%.
Oh, that's so specific and cool, Tsuki! You totally have to show us your collection sometime. What about you, Kohaku? What's your secret hobby?
My secondary processing unit is dedicated to identifying uncataloguing cloud formations. Cumulonimbus, cirrus, lenticular. Each has a specific formation condition. It is an exercise in pattern recognition.
Fufu, that's very you, Kohaku. Finding the hidden data under order in the sky itself. I imagine it's very peaceful.
Watching clouds? Okay, that's actually kind of poetic. I just look up and I'm like, hey, that one looks like a bunny. You're out here classifying them like a scientist.
A cloud scientist. Has a nice ring to it. So what's your secret, Mari? You seem like you'd be into something really sophisticated.
Me? Well, my secret is that I've been learning the art of perfumery, blending different essential oils to create unique scents. It's a fascinating mix of chemistry and emotion.
No way! Making your own perfumes? That is so classy, Mari minus me. Can you make one that smells like sunshine and victory?
Perhaps I could try. It's interesting how different all of our hobbies are, isn't it? They're all so personal.
Yeah, they're all pretty quiet, solo activities. Guess we need that balance after all the energy of our collabs.
Individual hobbies allow for optimized energy expenditure and skill acquisition without external dependencies. It is a logical method of self-maintenance.
True. But now I totally want to try making a perfume for some furniture I'm fixing while watching clouds from the window. We should do a hobby mashup stream.
Now that is a creative idea. We'll have to think about the logistics of that one.
I'll just provide the custom keyboard sounds for the background music. The ASM are part of the stream.
Hey! I have a question for everyone. Do you guys have any weird little habits that just like make your day feel perfect? Like something you think only you enjoy?
Oh, a secret habit? Sounds interesting. You go first, Kara. What's yours?
Okay, so for me, it's making my morning smoothie. It's not just about the health stuff. It's about getting the color perfect. That perfect shade of green or pink is, like, a sign it's gonna be a good day.
Fufu, that's very artistic of you, Kira. It's a form of mindfulness in a way. Focusing on a small, pleasant detail to start your day.
Color aesthetics. It is a known factor in human food consumption satisfaction. My personal satisfaction is derived from the perfect peel of a popsicle's wrapper. A clean tear, no residue.
I get that. For me, it's when I open a new jar of peanut butter. Being the first one to break that perfectly smooth, untouched surface, it feels special.
That's a good one. Mine is a bit different. When I get a new book, I always take a moment to smell the pages before I start reading. The scent of fresh paper and ink is just wonderful.
Whoa. Smelling books? That's so you, Mari minus me. So sophisticated. My other one is way less cool. I have to put my left sock on first. ILWAYS. If I do the right one first, my whole day feels off minus balance.
Seriously? The left sock? That's a new one. I don't think I've ever paid attention to which one I put on first. Now I'm gonna be conscious of it.
Analyzing. This appears to be a form of superstition. A self-minus imposed rule to create a perception of control. The logical probability of a day's quality is unaffected by sock order.
It's not about logic, Kohaku. It's about creating a personal ritual. These little routines help our brains feel stable and ready for the day. It's a psychological anchor.
See, an anchor. Mari minus me gets it. My left sock is my anchor.
Okay, I get it. Another one for me is finding a perfect, crunchy autumn leaf to step on. That crunchy H sound is just so satisfying.
Oh, that's a lovely one. The simple joy of a sound. I also enjoy the sound of rain against a window when I'm cozy inside with a warm drink.
Oh, and gee, yes. The leaf crunch is top minus deer. It's like nature's bubble wrap.
Auditory stimuli. The frequency of a leaf crunch is classified as a satisfying sound, similar to the sound of opening a new container of ice cream.
Everything comes back to ice cream with you, huh? Can't say I disagree though.
It seems our little joys are often tied to our senses. Taste, sound, smell. It's about being present in the moment, isn't it?
Totally. It's all the small things that add up to make a super happy day. Hey! So like, remember that idea about us producing a cafe? If we mixed all our hobbies together, what would that even look like?
Fufu. That's a fun thought experiment. My area would definitely have a scent bar where guests could create their own personal perfumes.
And I'd run a quiet corner with super comfy sofas. The menu would be nothing but giant parfaits and crepes for people who need a break.
OMG, yes! And my corner would have a mini minus gym and a smoothie bar. You could get a post minus workout shake with extra protein. Healthy and yummy.
The entire ordering process should be automated via tablets. Customers input their current mood, and an algorithm suggests the optimal menu item.
A mood-spaced menu? That's brilliant, Kohaku. We can link it to the ambient scent in each zone to enhance the experience.
My menu would have names like, "You tried your best Sunday." Just hearing the name should make you feel a little better.
IWW, that is so sweet. My smoothies would have names like Get Fired Up and Sunshine in a Cup.
My section would be the ice cream lab. White walls, minimalist decor. The only color would be the ice cream itself.
It sounds like we're completely different cafes in one building. The challenge would be creating a cohesive design. Perhaps a central hub that leads to 4 distinct wings.
Yeah, a place where you can pick your vibe for the day. My wing would be full of pillows and soft lighting. A total sanctuary.
My wing would have huge windows to let in tons of sunlight, and there would be plants everywhere. Total good minus vibe zone.
We could hold a special event. Ice cream data analysis. Blind tasting to identify ingredients based on sensory input alone.
An analytical tasting event sounds very you. My event would be a workshop on how scents affect memory and emotion. Very hands minus on.
This place sounds so fun. We could even have a corner for restoring little bits of furniture. Our hobbies would be everywhere.
It'd be the most chaotic but also the most comforting cafe in the world. I'm kinda into it.
It would certainly be a unique business model. A place where you can work on your body, your mind, and your spirit.
Query. What would the official designation of this establishment be?
Oh, a name. How about the Four Seasons Hard Hub? Because we're all different but awesome.
Not bad, Kira. I kinda like it. It has a nice ring to it. Hey, I just had a random thought. Don't you think everyone has their own version of common sense for tiny, everyday things?
Oh, MG! For real! Like, how much toothpaste is the perfect amount? It can't be too little. But if it's too much, it's a disaster. There's a perfect ratio.
That's a very specific one. For me, it's about how to eat tamagoyaki, or rolled omelets. Some people use ketchup, but for me, a little soy sauce is the only proper way.
Analysis toppings for tamagoyaki show significant regional and individual variation. Soy sauce, ketchup, grated radish. My default setting is none.
No way. Mari minus knee. Ketchup is the only answer. It's sweet and savory, plus tomatoes have like a peen. It's basically a health food topping.
I'm with Mari on this one. Soy sauce is the classic. Ketchup on eggs just feels like a crime against breakfast.
See? It's fascinating how strongly we hold these little beliefs. It's not about what's right, but what feels right to us personally.
Okay, new one. When you're buttering toast, do you have to cover every single millimeter, edge to edge? Because if you don't, you're a monster.
Edge to absolutely. A bite of dry toast is just sad. You gotta respect the toast.
Optimal butter distribution ensures consistent flavor and texture data in every bite. Incomplete coverage is a processing error.
My, we're all in agreement on that one. It seems complete butter coverage is a universal truth for our group, at least. Fufu.
Yes! Our first universal law. Okay, what about how you hang toilet paper? Over the top or from behind? This is a major test of character.
Ah, the great debate. The original patent actually shows it going over the top. It's more hygienic and efficient that way.
Oh, a patent. You really know everything, Mari. I've always done it over just because it seemed easier to grab.
The overconfiguration minimizes contact with the wall surface, reducing the probability of moisture and contaminant transfer. It is the logically superior method.
C. Logic science. The over squad is undefeated. Anyone who hangs it under is living in chaos.
Now, Kira. People who prefer under often have cats or small children, as it makes it harder for them to unravel the whole role. It's a choice born from circumstance.
That's a good point. So even for something that seems to have a right answer, there's a reason for the other way. That's pretty cool.
Okay, fine, that's fair. The cat minus auto defense is legit. But I still think our way is better.
Fufu, here's a thought. If the four of us were to produce a piece of entertainment, what would it be? A game, a movie, perhaps a music album.
Geo game. Let's make an open minus world RPG. It would be I2GE. We could put in, like, a million things to do.
An RPG, huh? I like it. I want to be in charge of writing the story and the characters. I'd make sure every NPC has a really deep, relatable backstory.
This unit will handle systems design. All combat mechanics, item statistics, and experience curves will be mathematically balanced for optimal player engagement.
I want to design the character creator. It has to have, like, a billion options. And a super fun combat system that's all about fast reflexes and cool combos.
I would focus on the game's world minus building and lore. I'd create a rich history, with different cultures and political factions, to make the world feel truly believable.
My big thing would be player choice. I'd want the decisions you make to have real, meaningful consequences that change the story. No fake choices.
The user interface must be minimalist and intuitive. All non-minus essential information will be hidden to reduce cognitive load on the player.
Oh, and we need a cooking mini-minus game where you have to balance the nutritional macros of the food you make. It would give you different stat boosts.
That's a very new idea, Kara. We could create a system where the player's relationships within PCS are complex, affecting quests and dialogue options. A social simulation within the RPG.
Okay, but what if we made an anime instead? A slice minus of minus life series.
A slice minus of minus life. Sounds a little slow. Unless it's about a super energetic high school sports team aiming for the nationals.
Or perhaps a quiet, thoughtful series about for girls with very different hobbies sharing a house. I direct it, focusing on subtle character animation and beautiful background art.
I'd want to write the dialogue. Making their everyday conversations feel natural and comforting would be my goal. The kind of show you watched on Wind.
I will serve as technical advisor, ensuring all depicted technology, from smartphones to refrigerators, functions according to real minus world principles.
My character would definitely be the one trying to get everyone to do morning workouts together. And I'd pick all the upbeat opening and ending theme songs.
And I'd ensure the sound design is perfect. The sound of rain on a window, cicadas in the summer, making the atmosphere truly immersive.
No matter what we'd make, it sounds like it would be a very unique project.
It would be the best project ever. Totally awesome.
Fufu. Speaking of those personal rules, I was genuinely surprised to learn that not everyone peels stickers off new electronics immediately. I thought that was a universal, satisfying ritual.
Oh, MG, no way! You have to peel them. It's like the grand opening ceremony for your new gadget. Leaving them on is like leaving the price tag on clothes.
I leave them on for a while. It's like a temporary screen protector, you know? Keeps it looking new for a bit longer. I thought that was the clever thing to do.
Analysis. The plastic film is for shipping and display protection. Its adhesive can degrade over time and leave residue if not removed. Immediate removal is the optimal procedure for device longevity.
See, Kohaku gets it. It's about PTIMAL procedures. My other thing is how you're supposed to break off a piece of a chocolate bar. You break it along the lines. That's what they're there for.
Ah, but have you ever seen someone just bite into the whole bar? Ignoring the segments entirely? It feels like a violation of an unspoken law, doesn't it?
Biting right into the middle? That's pure chaos. It's like folding a book page instead of using a bookmark. It just feels wrong on a spiritual level.
Why, yes. Spiritual damage. That's the perfect way to put it. You're breaking the social contract of snacks.
Here's a life hack I thought everyone knew when you reheat rice in the microwave. Put an ice cube on top. It melts and steams the rice so it doesn't get dry.
Wait, really? An ice cube? That's genius. I've been using a wet paper towel this whole time. Your way sounds much more elegant.
The ice cube method provides a controlled, gradual release of water, ensuring even moisture distribution during the reheating process, superior to the variable saturation of a paper towel.
WHAIAT? Mari minus ni. You're living in the year Sun's in. My life hack is that I learned you can open those super minus tight plastic packages with a can opener. No more scissors. No more danger.
Fufu. That's a very clever one, Kara. Using a tool for a completely different purpose. That's a sign of excellent problem-solving skills.
I'm learning so much today. My life hack was just finding out that the little arrow on the gas gauge in a car points to which side the tank is on. I spent years forgetting.
No, wait, Tsuki! For real? I'm totally checking that next time. That's gonna save me so much awkwardness at the gas station.
That is a standardized design feature in most vehicles manufactured after Nisenju. It is a known, but often overlooked, piece of user interface design.
It's fascinating, isn't it? The world is full of these little details and tricks that some of us know and others don't. They make sharing knowledge so rewarding.
Yeah, it's like we all have a different instruction manual for life. It's kinda cool to compare notes.
Totally! We should make a big book of all our hacks. The 4 Seasons Guide to Winning at Life. It'd be a bestseller.
Fufu, let's imagine something fun. If we had a whole month with 0 responsibilities, what would your perfect ideal day look like? From the moment you wake up to when you go to sleep.
Oh, MG. Easy. I'd wake up at 4 a.m. for a sunrise run along the beach. then a high minus protein smoothie, and straight to the gym for a killer workout. You gotta start the day with a rush.
Waking up at Kageyama on a vacation? Kara, you're a monster. My ideal day starts around noon, maybe. First order of business is finding the biggest, most over minus the minus dot parfait I can.
Negative. Waking at noon is inefficient. My optimal schedule begins at 0700. Morning protocol involves system diagnostics and the ingestion of new data streams, preferably documentary films.
My, such different answers already. I think I prefer a slow morning. Wake up naturally, enjoy some tea on a balcony, and read a good book for a few hours.
Reading? We can do that after the afternoon hike. Gotta get those steps in and soak up that vitamin D. Then meet up with friends for some shopping. It's all about staying active.
After my parfait, I'd probably just wander around. Go into some random shops, maybe find a cozy arcade and play some games. No plan is the best plan.
An afternoon stroll sounds lovely. I might visit a quiet art museum or a botanical garden. Somewhere peaceful to just think and observe.
Afternoon field observation. Monitoring human traffic patterns in a busy district. Followed by mandatory coolant intake. Vanilla flavor preferred for its stable composition.
And for dinner? Hi, super healthy, delicious meal I'd cook myself. Balanced macros are key even on vacation. Then we go out dancing all night, obviously.
No, dinner would be whatever I felt like ordering. Then I'd go home, curl up on the couch, and have an all-minus night gaming marathon with a mountain of snacks. That's true freedom.
I'd enjoy a nice dinner at a restaurant with a view, perhaps with one or two close friends. A quiet evening with good conversation is a luxury.
The evening cycle is dedicated to processing the day's observational data. Bedtime is precisely at 22:00 to ensure optimal system recovery. Deviation is not permitted.
That time at 2? The night is just getting started then. You miss all the fun.
One person's fun is another's exhausting chore. My version of fun doesn't require leaving the house after 8 p.m.
It seems everyone's definition of a perfect rest is completely different. Isn't that interesting?
Totally. But I still think my way gives you the most energy and good vibes.
If you say so, I'll stick with my low-minus energy, high-minus sugar vacation plan. Thanks.
Conclusion: all proposed schedules reflect core personality programming. The data is consistent.
Here's a little question for everyone. When you start a new hobby, what's your first step? Are you the type to research everything, or do you just jump right in?
Just JUMP. Research is boring. You gotta feel the vibe, you know? Just get in there and try it. If you think too much, you'll never start.
I'm kind of the opposite. I like to get all the gear first. If I'm going to try something, I want to look the part. It motivates me.
Initial data acquisition is paramount. I analyze success rates, optimal starting procedures, and potential failure points. Spontaneity increases risk.
Oh, a perfect spectrum. Purse just do it. Approach, Tsuki's gear minus first motivation, and Kohaku's data minus driven strategy. It's so interesting.
Gear first is kind of fun though. Like, if you're gonna start jogging, getting cute new running shoes is half the battle. Makes you wanna go out.
Exactly. It's like a little ceremony to tell myself. Okay, we're doing this. It makes the new hobby feel more special from the start.
I'm more with Kohaku, but with a planning phase. I'll research, then create a step minus by minus step plan. It reduces the feeling of being overwhelmed.
A plan is a logical framework. For example, learning an instrument. One must first learn the optimal finger placement for chords before attempting to play a song.
No way! You just learn the 3 chords for a pop song and start jamming. It's not gonna sound perfect, but it's set you up. You can learn the boring stuff later.
I can see Kira with a brand new, flashy guitar, just banging on it happily, and Kohaku with a textbook on music theory before even touching one.
Both paths can lead to the same destination, though. Kira's method builds passion through immediate engagement, while Kohaku's builds a solid foundation.
So, Mari minus me, what would you do for guitar? You'd probably make a spreadsheet of practice times, huh?
I would, absolutely. I'd chart my progress, set weekly goals. It's satisfying to see the data prove you're improving.
A quantifiable metric for skill progression. Approved.
I'd probably just buy a really nice guitar stand and a cute strap for it first. And maybe a cool tuner. Then I feel ready.
See, everyone's different. This is awesome. There's no wrong way to start being awesome at something new.
That's the perfect way to put it, Kyra. The most important thing is that initial spark of wanting to try something new.
Yeah. Whatever gets you over that first hurdle is the right way for you. It's all about tricking your brain into getting started.
Conclusion. All methods are valid user minus onboarding protocols. The selection depends on the individual's psychological operating system.
Here's a thought for you all. If AI advanced to the point where it could handle anything in our daily lives, what would you let it do for you? And what would you absolutely refuse to hand over?
Oh, MG. I'd totally have it do all my cleaning and laundry. Imagine how much more time I'd have for workouts and stuff. That'd be awesome.
I'm with Kara on that one. I'd have it do all the chores. And shopping. And maybe even work. My ideal life is one where I don't have to leave my couch.
Automating mundane, repetitive tasks is a logical step. It would free up processing power for more complex analysis. I would delegate all domestic maintenance protocols to an AI.
Fufu, it seems we all agree on chores. I'd love an AI to organize my research data and schedule my appointments. The efficiency would be a dream.
Wait, I'd never let an AI planner hang out with my friends. That's like super personal. Deciding where to go and what to eat is half the fun.
Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't want an AI choosing my games or my snacks. The joy of discovery is something I want to keep for myself.
That's an excellent point. The process itself holds value, not just the outcome. Making choices is a fundamental part of the human experience.
Delegating creative or emotionally nuanced decision minus making to an minus sentient entity is high minus risk. The probability of suboptimal outcomes is significant.
Exactly! And cooking too. I'd let an AI find a recipe, but I gotta be the one to actually cook it and make it taste perfect. That's my job.
I'd never let an AI make a parfait for me. It wouldn't understand the delicate balance of whipped cream to ice cream. That's an art.
The selection of coolant is critical to my operational stability. This task requires direct analysis of my internal temperature and energy levels. It cannot be outsourced.
You mean your ice cream, Kohaku? I understand completely. Some choices are too personal to automate.
Yeah. Like, I don't want an AI telling me my workout isn't optimal. Let me enjoy my run, you know. The vibes are more important than the data sometimes.
And I'd never let it talk to people for me. Helping someone out. That's something you have to do yourself. And I can't fake sincerity.
I feel the same way. Giving advice or comforting a friend requires genuine empathy, which is something unique to us.
Data analysis complete. We would delegate labor but retain control over tasks related to pleasure, creativity, and interpersonal connection.
Totally. I can be our assistant, but not our boss. We're the main characters in our own lives, duh.
Well said. The goal is to be lazier, not to have my fun automated away. There's a big difference.
It's a fascinating balance, isn't it? We want convenience, but we don't want to lose the things that make life interesting. A very human dilemma.
Okay. Random question for everyone. Is there anything you've been doing for a super long time that you totally didn't expect to stick with?
Oh, that's a wonderful topic. Like a habit you started on a whim but has lasted for years.
Totally! Like, I started drinking a green smoothie every morning just 'cause it was trendy, and now it's been like 7 years. I can't function without it.
7 years of the same green sludge? I'm impressed by your dedication. My taste buds would have filed a formal complaint.
Query what is the longest minus running program you currently maintain. For this unit, it is a daily log of atmospheric pressure. Some 844 consecutive days.
Of course, you have the exact number, Kohaku. That's amazing. For me, it's probably reading before bed. Even just one page. It's been over a decade.
I guess it's a mobile game. I've logged in every single day for, I don't know, maybe 6 years, just to get the daily reward. I don't even play it much anymore.
Whoa, that's some serious dedication. Why do you keep doing it if you don't play?
I don't know. It's just a thing I do now. Like brushing my teeth. It would feel weird to stop. The login streak number getting bigger is kind of satisfying, I guess.
That's a classic example of habit formation. The action itself becomes the reward. The streak is a visual representation of your consistency, which is intrinsically motivating.
Gamification of a mundane task. A proven method to increase user retention. Logical.
Did you ever almost break the streak, Tsuki?
Yeah, once when I was traveling and had no internet. I was genuinely stressed about it. It's silly, but it felt important.
It's not silly at all. It represents a commitment you made to yourself, even if it was a small one. It's a testament to your quiet perseverance.
My smoothie streak almost ended when my blender broke. I literally ran to the store in my pajamas to buy a new one before breakfast. It was an emergency.
I can just picture that. A pajama minus clad health warrior on a mission.
Failure to acquire necessary hardware is a critical failure point. A backup system is recommended for all essential operations.
It's funny how these small, unplanned habits become such a core part of our daily rhythm, isn't it?
For real! It's like you don't choose the habit chooses you, and then you have to buy a backup blender.
Well, here's to our weird, long minus running habits. May our streaks never be broken.
Okay, ultimate reward parfait. Mine would be a sunshine power bowl parfait. The concept is max energy and good vibes. The base would be Greek yogurt mixed with protein powder. Then a layer of homemade granola for that crunch, packed with nuts and seeds.
Even your parfait is a workout, Kara. Mine is for pure relaxation. I call it Midnight Reverie. The concept is a bittersweet reward just for me. No sharing allowed.
Both sound delightful and so very you. I've been thinking about this too. My concept would be seasonal jewel box. It changes with the best fruits of the season. Right now, it would be peaches.
My layers would be simple. A base of rich coffee jelly, then dark chocolate ice cream, and fresh whipped cream that isn't too sweet.
Analysis. My unit is designated coolant replenishment system goal. 0. Concept maximum thermal efficiency.
Coolant? It's a dessert, Kohaku. You gotta have fun with it. Sulfur fruit. I'd use tons of mondo and passion fruit. Vitamin C, baby.
Base layer Hokkaido milk soft serve. Optimal temperature and creamy texture for rapid cooling. Middle layer frozen blueberries to prevent cranial system freeze.
For my peach parfait, I'd layer it with Earl Grey jelly, mascarpone cream, and slices of perfectly ripe white peach. Elegance is key.
My absolute must minus have is the sauce. A warm bitter, 82% dark chocolate ganache poured on top right before eating. The temperature contrast is everything.
Mine on minus negotiable is the topping. A sprinkle of bee pollen and chia seeds. It's gotta be cute and good for you, duh.
For me, the essential part is using fruit at its absolute peak. No compromises. The natural sweetness is the star.
My essential component is the absence of toppings. They obstruct the primary function of cooling. Inefficient.
No topping at all? Not even a little wafer? That's some serious dedication to your craft, Kohaku.
No way. That's so sad. A parfait needs a little blind on top. It's like an outfit without accessories.
But it's a perfect representation of logical purity. It serves its purpose flawlessly, which is a kind of beauty in itself.
Correct. Aesthetics are a secondary protocol. Function is primary.
Well, the primary function of my parfait is to make me happy. So I'll add a single perfect brandy cherry on top, for aesthetics, and for me.
So, I have a question for you all. Do you have anything you secretly collect? Or things you just can't resist buying whenever you see them?
OMG, totally. For me, it's limited edition sneakers. If I see a cool new colorway, my brain just goes, you need this for your collection. I can't stop.
I get that. I have a thing for fancy minus looking notebooks. I barely write in them because they're too pretty to use. They just sit on my shelf, looking cool.
This unit acquires different brands of charging cables. The objective is to analyze the durability and energy transfer efficiency of each model. A collection is a byproduct of research.
That's a very practical collection, Kohaku. As for me, I collect bookmarks from different bookstores I visit. Each one is a little reminder of a journey.
Bookmarks! That's so cute, Mari minus me. And Tsuki, I feel you. The guilt of using a pretty notebook is real. But charging cables? That's a new one.
The data is invaluable. Some claim me. Yone output but only deliver ichi. Haje. Unacceptable.
Your fact mind is checking charging cables. I'm not even surprised. My problem is I'm running out of shelf space for my useless, beautiful notebooks.
Right? My shoe rack is literally overflowing. It's a legit crisis. I'm thinking of installing shelves on my walls all the way to the ceiling.
That's a classic collector's dilemma. The joy of acquisition often outweighs the practical problem of storage. It's about the emotional value, not just the utility.
Emotional value, huh? I guess staring at a pristine, empty notebook does bring me a weird sense of peace. So it's not just me being weird.
Not at all. It represents potential. All the stories you could write. That potential itself is what you're collecting.
Whoa! So my sneaker collection is my potential to run anywhere in the world super stylishly. I love that!
Fury, do my charging cables represent the potential for continued operation?
Sure, Kohaku. Let's go with that. Your potential to stay online forever.
Affirmative. A logical conclusion.
But seriously, the space issue is real. Does anyone have a good solution? Besides, like, buying a bigger house?
iRotation system can work. Display a few favorites and store the rest. It makes you appreciate them more when you switch them out.
Rotation. I could try that. Put a few notebooks on my desk and the rest in a box. It might actually make me write in one.
Sneaker of the week! I love it! That's a super smart idea, Mari minus me. You always know what to do. Okay. All this talk about perfect parfaits is making me want to open my own place for real. Like, for real, for real.
That's a big dream, Kara. What kind of shop would you open?
It'd be a sunshine wellness cafe. Super bright, tons of plants, and a mini-minus gym in the back. The concept is to get energized from the inside out.
A cafe with a gym? I think I just watch people work out while eating cake. Sounds like my kind of entertainment.
No way, Tsuki. The cake would be gluten-minus free and packed with protein. It's guilt-minus free, duh.
My ideal place would be the opposite. A quiet, late-minus-night bookstore cafe called The Last Page. For people who need a place to escape to when the world is too loud.
That sounds lovely and very calming. I can picture it perfectly. Dim lighting, comfortable armchairs.
Exactly. The only rule would be no small talk. You can just sit with your book and a coffee and just be.
Query. What would be the business model for a location that discourages customer interaction?
It's a niche market, but a valid one. People pay for peace and quiet. my ideal place would be similar. A private tea salon for 1-on-1 consultations.
Oh, like a super fancy secret place. What about you, Kohaku? What's your dream shop?
It would not be a shop. It would be a research facility. The Cryo-Culinary Lab. Concept the perfection of coolant. Ice cream.
A lab? That sounds so sterile. Where's the fun?
Fun is a byproduct of optimal performance. The interior would be white minimalist and temperature minus control to the micro minus degree. Function over form.
Ah, respect the dedication. So, what about the signature menu item? Kira's would obviously be a customizable protein smoothie.
You know it! With options for collagen, MCT oil, and all the superfoods, it's the only menu item you ever need.
For my tea salon, the signature would be a personalized, durable tea blend. I'd ask a few questions and create a unique tea just for you, based on your mood.
That's very Yumari. My cafe's special would be a midnight affogato. A shot of bitter espresso poured over dark chocolate ice cream. Simple but perfect.
My facility's menu has one item batch Nanaji. The formula is recalculated daily for optimal texture and coolant efficiency based on atmospheric data.
OMG! Our places are all so different. But like, a tour of all four would be the most epic day ever.
Hufu, it certainly would. A full course of energy, peace, counseling, and optimal cooling. A perfect representation of us. Speaking of which, does everyone have something you secretly want to try? Something you've always admired but just haven't taken the first step to do?
Oh, gee, yes! I totally want to go skydiving. Just yelling yee. Ah, from the sky sounds like the absolute best, doesn't it?
Whoa, from way up high? I'm not afraid of heights, but jumping out on purpose is another story. I'd rather try pottery. Quietly shaping the clay seems really calming.
Skydiving. Fatality rate of 0. 0007. Pottery. Initial failure rate exceeds 90. Both are identified as inefficient activities.
Fufu. That's just like you, Kohaku. But that inefficiency is exactly what draws people in. The joy of an unpredictable outcome.
Exactly! It's all about the thrill. Get your heart rate up, adrenaline pumping. It's super healthy, you know?
Maybe the fun of pottery is that it doesn't turn out how you expect. I just like the idea of making something with my own hands. I'd probably get bored in 3 days, though.
As for me, I'd love to go backpacking alone. Each trip without a set plan, just deciding where to go based on how I feel each day.
No way! Mari minus me is a backpacker. That's so unexpected. But it kinda suits you. I'll make you a perfect nutritional plan for your trip.
Backpacking. Destination undefined. This increases the risk of getting lost. What is the appeal of this uncertainty?
Perhaps because I usually plan everything so meticulously. I think by embracing inconvenience and the unpredictable, I might discover something new about myself.
I get that. The feeling that you can become a different version of yourself. I feel like pottery would let me just not think for a while. So, what about you, Kohaku? Don't you do anything inefficient?
Writing a novel. I am interested in it as training to construct the most complex information structure in order to simulate human emotional data.
What? Kohaku? You want to write a novel? Seriously? What kind? C-spy? Mystery?
Genre: undetermined. Currently learning plot construction algorithms. However, I am experiencing difficulties in reproducing the illogical behavioral principles of characters.
A human drama written by an android. Sounds like it'll be a masterpiece. Let me be the first to read it when it's done.
Everyone has such surprising hidden depths. Skydiving, pottery, backpacking, and novel writing. It would be wonderful if one day we could all report back on our new challenges.
I love that idea. Let's do what we tried it. Stream. It would be awesome.
Activity report. Approved. Until then, this unit will continue data acquisition.
Okay, super random question for you guys. If you could have any one piece of magical, totally impossible furniture in your room, what would it be?
Oh, that's a good one. You go first, Kira. I'm guessing it's something super flashy.
Ovi, I'd want a glam minus up vanity. You sit down, think of a makeup look, and poof! It's done perfectly. It would save so much time in the morning.
Phew, an automated morning routine. That would be a huge time minus saver. Think of all the extra things you could do at that time.
The margin for error in applying cosmetics via direct thought interface seems high. It could result in undesirable outcomes.
No way! It's magic, Kohaku. It'll be flawless. What about you, Tsuki?
Me? I think I'd want a story minus weaving blanket. When you wrap yourself in it, it tells you a story perfectly suited to your mood to help you fall asleep.
That's a lovely idea. A personalized comfort object that adapts to your emotional state. It would be very therapeutic.
OMG, I need that. Some days you just need a happy story, you know? That's so sweet, Tsuki.
Exactly. No thinking required, just comfort. So what about the master planner, Mari? What would you pick?
I would choose a perspective window. A window in my room that could look out onto any place, any time in history, just for observation.
Whoa. So you could watch dinosaurs walking around. That's epic.
Precisely. The learning potential would be limitless. It's the ultimate research tool, all from the comfort of home.
Accessing and rendering historical visual data would require a quantum processor. The energy consumption would be astronomical.
There she is with the reality check. Alright, Kohaku. Your turn. What's your impossible item?
Ice Silence Cube. A small floating box in the corner of the room that absorbs all sound within a 5- meter radius, creating a zone of absolute 0 decibels.
Wait, so like a black hole for noise? That's so intense. Wouldn't it be kinda creepy?
It would be optimal. The perfect environment for processing data without auditory distraction.
A vanity, a blanket, a window, and a silence cube. Huh. We're a weird bunch, aren't we?
A few, perhaps. But each choice perfectly reflects our personalities. Don't you think?
Hey, about something fun. What's everyone's idea of the ultimate luxury of doing nothing?
The luxury of doing nothing, huh? For me, it's lying in bed on a rainy day, just listening to the sound of the rain. No phone, no music, just me and the sound.
That sounds very peaceful, Tsuki. I can relate. I enjoy sitting by a window with a cup of tea, watching the clouds drift by without thinking about anything in particular.
Analysis doing nothing is a state of minimal cognitive load.
A soundproof room? Sounds kinda lonely. I need some sunshine. My ultimate doing nothing is lying on the grass in a park, feeling the sun on my face. It's like photosynthesis.
Photosynthesis. That's a very Kageyama-like way to put it. Getting sunlight is important for producing serotonin after all.
I get that, but the sun is a bit too bright for me sometimes. I prefer the dim light of a cloudy day. It's more calming.
Sunlight contains UV radiation. Prolonged exposure is detrimental to organic and inorganic materials. I recommend applying SPF 50 sunscreen.
Of course, skincare is basic, Kohaku, but a little sun makes you feel so alive, you know?
It's interesting how our preferences for doing nothing are so different. Some prefer sensory deprivation, while others seek gentle stimulation from nature.
Yeah, it's all about what recharges you. For me, being alone and quiet is the key. For Kira, it's being outside and feeling connected to the world.
Totally! But my minus me's idea of watching clouds sounds nice too. It's like you're not doing anything, but you're also watching a super slow movie.
Exactly. It's about letting your mind wander without a specific goal. We spend so much time trying to be productive, so choosing not to be is the real luxury.
Conclusion: the value is derived from the deliberate rejection of efficiency, an illogical but common human behavior.
You call it illogical, Kohaku, but it's what keeps us sane. Even you need to go into standby mode sometimes, right?
Affirmative. Regular maintenance cycles are essential for peak performance. I will add cloud observation to my list of potential maintenance protocols.
Yay! Let's all go cloud minus watching next time. We can lie on the grass and just chill.
That sounds like a wonderful plan. A group session of doing nothing together.
As long as I can find a shady spot I'm in. Sounds relaxing.
I will prepare a report on cloud types and their corresponding weather patterns to enhance the experience.
That's not doing nothing anymore. But okay, I'm still in.
Here's a thought. Does everyone have a small, personal rule you absolutely refuse to break? A little quirk that defines your day?
OMG, totally. I absolutely have to drink a glass of lukewarm water before anything else in the morning. A kick minus starts your metabolism. It's non-minus negotiable.
I am the opposite. My unbreakable rule is to not talk to anyone for the first 15 minutes I'm awake. I need that time to just load my own operating system, you know?
Hydration upon waking is optimal for biological function. A period of silent initial ascenius is a logical process. Both are valid.
So, what about you, Kohaku? Do you have a strict protocol you follow?
Affirmative. All charging cables must be unplugged from the wall socket when not in use. It prevents phantom power drain. It is an inefficient waste of energy.
Oh, so responsible. I always leave my phone charger plugged in. Is that bad? Am I wasting energy?
It's a small amount, but Kohaku has a point about efficiency. It's a very conscientious habit to have.
My rule is less about efficiency and more about comfort. I have to sleep on the left side of the bed, even if I'm alone. The right side is not my territory. It just feels wrong.
I get that. It's like your safe space. Mine is that my workout clothes have to be super bright and colorful. It's scientifically proven that bright colors boost your mood and energy levels.
Color psychology, the dopamine dressing phenomenon. There is data to support this claim.
My own little rule is that I must end my day by reading at least one page of a physical book, not a screen. It helps my mind switch off from the day and prepare for sleep.
That's a nice one. I proper shutdown sequence. Better than just scrolling until you pass out.
For sure. Blue light is the enemy of good sleep. Mari minus ni, your habits are always so perfect and healthy.
Fufu, not perfect. Just things I've found that work for me. It's about creating a sense of stability, isn't it?
Another protocol when consuming ice cream. The spoon must be pre-minus child. This maintains the product's optimal temperature for a longer duration.
LTHAT is a commitment I can respect. A true connoisseur.
Hey, really? Does it make a big difference? I gotta try that next time. For science.
From waking up rituals to pre-minus child spoons. It's amusing how these tiny, personal rules shape our lives in such significant ways.
Yeah, they're like little promises we make to ourselves. Pretty cool when you think about it.
We were just talking about the luxury of doing nothing, but on the flip side, do any of you have a special routine or a little charm to get yourselves fired up, like a go-minus-time switch?
Oh, I totally do. Before a big stream, I blast my favorite high-minus tempo playlist and do some light stretches. Gotta get the blood flowing and the positive vibes pumping.
A go minus time switch. I don't really fire myself up. It's more about calming my mind to a neutral state. I usually have a piece of really high minus quality chocolate.
A pre-minus performance protocol. Standard procedure. My own involves calibrating my audio sensors with white noise and consuming a specific sucrose minus based cooling agent.
White noise? And a cooling agent? You mean ice cream, right? You get pumped up on ice cream? That's so cute, Kohaku.
It is not for getting pumped up. It is to prevent processing errors due to thermal overload. A stable internal temperature is critical for optimal performance.
Fufu. That's a very Kohaku minus-like reason. It's logical though. Maintaining a calm state is key. My routine is about scent. I have a specific essential oil I put on my wrist to help me focus.
Scent is a good one. It's a direct link to your memory and emotional centers, right? My chocolate thing is probably similar. The taste just resets everything.
Exactly. Tsuki. It's a form of sensory anchoring. By associating a specific stimulus with a state of focus, you can trigger that state more reliably. Kira's music works the same way.
Oh, it has a name? That's so cool. So my Pump Minus Up playlist is actually, like, scientifically sound. Yes, It's not just about the good vibes then.
Everything you do is about good vibes, Kara. But it's nice to know there's some logic behind it. What kind of chocolate, you ask? It's a secret. Gotta keep some things to myself.
Data suggests specific musical tempos can increase heart rate and adrenaline levels, enhancing alertness. Your protocol is effective, Kira, though inefficient from an energy consumption standpoint.
Who cares about efficiency? It's about feeling awesome. What about you, Mari minus Ni? What scent do you use? Is it something like lavender?
I prefer something a little more invigorating. A blend of rosemary and lemon. It's said to improve concentration. It's my little secret weapon for when I need to be sharp.
Rosemary and lemon. Sounds refreshing. I might try that. Not for getting fired up, but just to feel nice.
Query, is the brand of chocolate a variable in the protocol, Tsuki? Or is any high minus cacao content product sufficient?
The brand is very important. It has to be the one with the cute wrapping. That's the most crucial part of the ritual, obviously.
See, I knew it. It's gotta be cute. That totally counts as part of the magic.
Fufu, of course. The psychological effect of the cuteness is a powerful motivator in itself. Our little rituals are all so different, yet they serve the same purpose.
Analysis complete. Routines range from physiological stimulation to psychological anchoring. All aim to optimize user state for a specific task. Acknowledged.
Oh, MG, you guys! You guys! I got something new and it's totally changed my life. Like for real.
Let me guess. A new flavor of protein powder?
Close, but way cooler. I got a smart water bottle. It glows to remind me to drink water throughout the day. My hydration game is next level now.
Fufu, a bottle that nags you. That's actually a brilliant way to build a habit. It's a positive reinforcement loop.
Adequate hydration is linked to a durable increase in cognitive performance. A logical investment.
A glowing bottle. Very Kira. My best purchase recently was a weighted blanket. It's like a constant, gentle hug. Super calming.
AWW, a hug blanket. That sounds so cozy. Does it help you sleep better?
Definitely. It just makes you feel secure, you know? Shuts down all the background noise in your head.
That's deep pressure stimulation. It's very effective for reducing anxiety. An excellent choice, Tsuki.
My recent acquisition was a digital kitchen scale accurate to 0.01 grams for precise nutritional calculations.
Let me guess. The precise nutritional calculation of ice cream toppings.
Correct. The chocolate minus syrup minus to minus ice minus cream ratio is a critical parameter for optimal system satisfaction.
Fufu, I'm sure it is. My own best buy was a set of really nice noise minus canceling headphones. The silence is golden when I need to focus.
Oh, I get that. Sometimes you just gotta block everything out to get in the zone. Perfect for studying A&D, for listening to workout music.
A glowing bottle, a hug blanket, a tiny scale, and a science minus maker. We've all just bought things to control our own little environments, huh?
It's about creating a personal sanctuary, isn't it? Small things that give us a sense of control and comfort in our daily lives.
Analysis the item's address core needs. Kiribio minus optimization. Tsuki emotional regulation. Mori cognitive focus. It is efficient.
Exactly! It's all about making your life better one little gadget at a time. My next target is a sunrise alarm clock.
Ah, waking up with simulated natural light. That's much better for your circadian rhythm than a blaring alarm. A wise choice.
Ah, looks like we just planned Kira's next shopping trip.
Speaking of things that catch your eye, I saw the most peculiar display the other day. Has anyone else seen something recently that made you do a double mistake?
OMG! Yes! I saw this ad for a gym, and it was a picture of a super buff squirrel lifting a giant acorn. It was so random and hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing.
Why buff squirrel? I'd probably join a gym just based on their sense of humor. Sounds way more fun than the serious ones.
Humor in advertising. An effective marketing strategy. It increases memorability and positive brand association. The squirrel's muscle minus to minus acorn ratio must have been impressive.
So, you're not wrong, Kohaku. My double mistake moment was a shop window, entirely decorated with mannequin heads. And they were all wearing hats made of bread.
No way! Bread hats? Like actual edible bread? That's so weird and awesome. Were they like baguette or croissants? I need all the deets.
Hats made of bread. I wonder if birds were a problem. Or just really hungry people passing by. Sounds risky, but definitely I minus catching.
Bread. High in carbohydrates, not a durable material for headwear. High probability of structural failure in humid conditions. Illogical as functional apparel.
I think that's the point, Kohaku. It's not meant to be practical, it's art. It certainly made me stop and look for a while.
I saw a guy walking what looked like a giant lizard on a leash in the park. A really big one. Everyone just stopped and stared.
Oh, a giant lizard? Was it an iguana? So cool. I would have totally asked to pet it. Did you get a picture?
Urban reptiles. Exotic pet regulations. Verifying local ordinances. The subject may have been in violation of city bylaws.
Nah, I just watched from a distance. Didn't want to bother them. The lizard looked like it was the one in charge, not the guy.
Fufu, I bet a duty for one, Kohaku. But it does make you wonder about the stories behind these little scenes we stumble upon, doesn't it?
Hey, I almost forgot. I saw a vending machine that sold, like, fancy fish soup stock in glass bottles, right next to a regular soda machine. It was such a weird combo.
Dashi vending machine. A niche but growing market. Data indicates popularity among home cooks seeking convenience. Logical placement for commuters.
Soup stock from a vending machine. I try it. You never know when you'll need some good quality broth in a hurry. Sounds pretty convenient.
It seems the world is full of amusing and strange things if you just pay a little attention. Buff squirrels, red hats, and soup vending machines. We've seen quite a collection.
Right? It makes just walking around town way more fun. We should totally go on a weird minus sighting hunt together sometime.
That actually sounds like a fun plan. I'm in. Let's see who can find the weirdest thing.
Okay. Speaking of all this stuff, if you could have a NY ideal room, like money is no object, what would it be? My mind is already racing.
No limits. I'd want a huge round, sunken sofa right in the middle of the room. A big soft nest where you can just collapse with a bunch of blankets.
Fufu, a conversation pit. That's a classic design meant to foster intimacy and relaxation. A wonderful choice, Tsuki.
Hey Nest! So cute! Mine would have a rock minus climbing wall on one side and a giant window overlooking the ocean on the other. Max energy and max chill vibes.
Optimal living quarters would feature white walls and indirect LED lighting calibrated to 6500 Kelvin. Minimal furniture. Clutter reduces processing efficiency.
Sounds a little like a laboratory, Kohaku. You'd need a comfy chair at least, right?
An ergonomic command chair would be present, and a climate-minus controlled storage unit for coolant.
It's about creating an environment that minimizes external distractions. A very logical approach. I'd love a library with floor minus to minus ceiling bookshelves and a rolling ladder.
Hey ladder! Like in the movies! That's so awesome, Mari minus knee. You look so smart up there!
A rolling ladder does sound fun. I'd probably just sit on the top step and read, honestly.
It's about the feeling of being surrounded by knowledge and stories. And a perfect armchair with a warm reading light is non-minus negotiable.
Lighting is SO key. My room would have smart lights that mimic the sunrise to wake me up naturally. Gotta get that cortisol spike at the right time, you know?
My system would automatically adjust light temperature based on circadian rhythm data. This optimizes melatonin production for efficient sleep cycles.
You guys are so scientific about it. I just want fairy lights. Lots and lots of warm, twinkly fairy lights. And a ceiling that looks like a starry night sky.
Creating a specific ambience is a powerful psychological tool. A starry sky would be very soothing, promoting a sense of peace and wonder.
For sure! And I'd need a sound system that could play ocean waves, or my high minus energy workout mix at the press of a button. Gotta have options.
Kira, would the climbing wall have an automated belay system? Manual setup is inefficient and introduces unacceptable risk.
Totally! Top minus of minus, the minus line safety features only. This is a dream room, not a danger zone.
So, we have a cozy nest, a high minus deck gym, a sterile lab, and a massive library. We'd have the weirdest apartment complex ever.
Fufu, but it would be a very happy and well-minus adjusted one. Each of us in our own personalized sanctuary.
You know, I found this tiny just cafe the other day. It's in a basement you'd totally miss if you weren't looking for it. The vibe is super chill.
Oh, a jazz cafe? Sounds so adult. Do they have good mocktails? I'm always looking for cute non-minus alcoholic drinks.
That sounds lovely, Tsuki. A place with a unique atmosphere is a rare find. It's the kind of spot you almost want to keep to yourself.
Exactly. It's my new secret hideout. They make a ridiculously good cream soda too.
Cream soda? Okay, sold. Speaking of secrets, I found this park that has a hidden outdoor workout station. It's not on any map.
An unlisted public facility. This suggests a potential maintenance oversight. or a deliberate strategy to limit usage. Data is insufficient.
Oh, it's fun to think of it as a secret training ground. My own recent discovery was a tiny shop that sells nothing but specialty honey.
Honey shop? Whoa. Oh, like all the different kinds from different flowers. That's awesome. Honey is a great source of natural energy.
That's pretty specific. I bet it smelled amazing in there.
It did. The owner lets you sample them, and each one is completely different. It was a very peaceful experience. What about you, Kohaku?
My discovery was not a physical location. I have located a public 24-hour live stream of a library's reading room. The ambient noise is optimal for focus.
A library live stream? Oh, that's so unique. Is it like super quiet and calming? I bet the ASMR is next level.
Watching people be quiet from a distance. Sounds like the perfect spot for you, Kohaku.
It's interesting how all our hidden gems are places of comfort, isn't it? A quiet cafe, a secret park, a specialty shop, and a peaceful video feed.
Analysis humans seek out low-minus stimulus environments to counteract the sensory overload of daily life. This is a logical coping mechanism.
Totally! It's all about finding your own little happy spot. We should totally go on a tour of each other's spots sometime.
Maybe. As long as we don't blow up their cover. They're hidden gems for a reason.
Fulfill a fair point. We'll have to be very discreet. They can be our little secrets. This is a fun thought experiment. If you could create one perfect fictional story, a novel, an anime, anything, what would it be about?
Oh, MG, yes. Mine would totally be a super high minus energy sports anime. The protagonist would be this underdog rookie with, like she don't learn but a maggot out of guts.
A classic for a reason. Sounds like it would be really uplifting. I'd go for something quieter, I think. Maybe a C-5 story about a lone archivist on a forgotten planet.
Protagonist motivation, passion, and discovery. Logically sound. My narrative would be a hard science fiction procedural. The main character would be a sentient AI investigating a cosmic anomaly.
Whoa! An AI detective. That's actually pretty cool. So, what's the big mystery it's trying to solve?
The anomaly is a signal that appears to predate the Big Bang, a logical impossibility that threatens all known laws of physics.
Fascinating. A story that challenges the very foundation of reality. My story would explore the human mind. A psychological thriller about a memory artist who can enter people's minds.
Sounds like it could get pretty dark, Mari-ne. My archivist would just be cataloging alien plants and finding old diary entries. A story about finding beauty in forgotten things.
WW. That's so sweet, Tsuki. My protagonist's goal is way simpler: win the national championship with her team and beat victory parfaits.
But the twist in my story is that the memory artist discovers a memory in their own mind that isn't theirs. It's about questioning your own identity.
Yikes! That sounds kinda scary. But also, like, I'd have to keep watching to find out what happens.
The resolution of my story involves the AI concluding that the universe is a simulation and the anomaly is a system error. It then seeks to contact the user.
That's a heavy ending. So the whole story is a build minus up to this existential crisis. I like it.
No way! That's such a downer. In my story, they win the final match in the last second, and everyone cries happy tears. That's the only acceptable ending.
Fufu, a satisfying catharsis is a powerful narrative tool. But a story that leaves you with a lingering question can be just as impactful. Don't you think?
Yeah, both have their place. Kira's story gives you energy, and Kaoku's makes you think. Mori's would just mess with my head, probably.
That would be the intention, my dear. To make the audience Reim-Inus examine their own perceptions.
Hey! So we have a few minus good sports epic, a quiet space adventure, a mind-minus bending thriller, and a story that breaks the fourth wall. This sounds like the best media library ever.
We should write them all. We could collaborate. That would be fun.
How to write a coherent plot with multiple authors.
Alright, here's a random question. Does anyone have a unique little habit or practice they do? Something no one else knows about?
Oh, I do! I totally do. I secretly practice holding a perfect plank for 1 extra second every single day. Gotta build that core strength.
1 second a day. In a year, you'll be able to hold it for an extra 6 minutes. That's some dedication, Carl.
Exactly! It's all about those tiny gains! So what about you, Tsuki?
I've been trying to learn how to perfectly shuffle a deck of cards with one hand. It's harder than it looks. I keep dropping them.
Fufu. That's an interesting one. It's a great exercise for dexterity and focus. There's a certain elegance to it.
Query. For what purpose is this skill being acquired? It has no practical application in our current activities.
No purpose. Just like school, that's all. Not everything needs a reason, Kohaku.
It totally looks cool. You could do magic tricks. How about you, Kohaku minus Chan? Any secret annoyed stuff?
This unit practices identifying bird species by their calls alone. This is not emerald stuff. It is an auditory date, a processing exercise.
WW, you're a bird watcher. That's so cute. So you're like secretly friends with all the birds in your neighborhood?
Negative. Friendship is not a quantifiable metric. They are simply recurring audio data points.
Sure. Audio data points. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
It's a wonderful way to connect with your environment, even if it's just for data. My secret habit is that I read the last page of a book first.
No way, my minus Nate. You spoiled the ending for yourself. Why?
Because it's not about the destination for me. It's about the journey. Knowing how it ends lets me appreciate the how and why of the story more deeply.
I never thought of it like that. You're basically reading it like a detective investigating a case.
Precisely. It's my own little analytical game.
Wow. Everyone has such cool secret things they do. We're all leveling up in our own way.
Yeah, we're a bunch of weirdos with our secret training arcs. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Here's a thought for